Hello everybody, welcome back to I Wani Hug That Gator. First off, let's correct you. You were in the wrong spot. Let's correct you. Hold on. I gotta do some corrections. Give me a minute. I just realized my error with the fact that the chat was getting cut off, which is always great. Screen. I gotta fucking figure it out. Give me a minute. Cool. It's as good as it's gonna get. Cool. Alright, it's as good as it's gonna fucking get. Alright. Welcome back to I Wani Hug That Gator. How are y'all doing? How you doing tonight? Doing good? Good. This is great. Why is it picking up audio? Filters. Noise suppression. There we go. Noise suppression is back on. I don't know what the fuck he was picking up earlier. My noise gate on it. What is it picking up then? Turn off noise suppression. What is it picking up? Let's do a little investigation, shall we? Let's do a little investigation. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the music. Just so that... Fuck. Yeah, no. I wonder. Let's do a little investigation, shall we? No, it's not picking up the fan. Do a little investigation. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the music. What is it picking up? I don't know, but I don't like it. Oh well. Oh well. Oh fucking well. Noise suppression back on. Quality more CPU shits. Yep. Well, hello Seiko. How you doing? I'm gonna turn that music back on in case if I need it. Alright. I want to hug that gator. Last off, we hugged the gator. At least, I think we did. I don't know. She was depressed about something. I don't know. I had a lot of shit going on between Saturday and now. I had a lot of shit going on that Sunday. A lot of shit. But just figuring out mesh stuff in Blender. That's always fun. Figuring out single mesh objects in Blender, that was always fun. Figure out a problem, which I have now run into a new problem before this. And you might be wondering, what is the problem? Well, whenever you use the software so much, and you know it's reliable, you got it to the point where you got down to a reliable signal, got down to reliability, and when you use the same technique over and over again and it works, you start to wonder, hey, maybe this will work after all. And then you do that technique one time again after you've done it several other times, and then it doesn't work. So you run your errors, you run your troubleshoots, and it doesn't work. So then you have to post your shit on a forum on the internet just for some goober to look at it, wonder what the fuck you're doing, mentally call you a retard, and then help probably fix your problem. Probably. The probability chance of fixing your problem. Hopefully. Who knows? Even though you've given them so much detail, and you basically letting them know that, hey, I might be an idiot, I might be doing this wrong, I don't know. It's basically like, okay, you're doing stand-up comedy. You're doing stand-up comedy. You have a soundboard, a small soundboard, it's connected to the speakers, and you know it works because you've done it several other times before. So when you make that joke, you make that funny joke, you make that funny joke about clowns or inflatable tube men or whatever, you press that soundboard and nothing happens. Nothing happens. You got me fucked. You got me fucked up. Exactly my problem. But yeah, no, Seiko, I assumed you liked the image I sent you. Here, I'll share it for everybody. I will share it for everybody because I believe I posted it on Reddit. On the GBO2 Reddit. Nope. Close that. We don't want that stream playing in the background and causing a echo to a degree. Let's see. I believe I posted it in the GVO2 subreddit. Here it is. All right, you ready to see this shit? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Right trigger. Fuck your kneecaps. True Nemo experience. Exactly. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Fuck your kneecaps, bitch. With this 170 millimeter go bang. That's all I gotta fucking say. Let's read the comments. The gym sniper 2 across the map. Yeah, no, these are really good. These are really good. I love this one. I'm over 30. You think I don't know? You think I don't know how to move without knees? That's fucking funny. Anyway, just a relatable thing because we all get old. We all get old. Display capture off. Game capture on. Yeah, I know. And I'm planning on making another one. It's a big iron meme. But you have no clue what you know I'm going for. You have no fucking clue. You have no clue. You have no fucking clue, Seiko. You have no clue. None of you bitches do. Anyway, let's load up. They were going to the arcade. That's right. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. My hand searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gasp next to me, and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. Huh? I look to Olivia. Her hand held to her chest. Her green face has a scarlet tinge. Her mirror-shade eyes glare holes through my head. You okay? The emerald-scaled girl turns her maw from me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth on my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, all safety checks are done. Oh fuck, that was Liz. Wow, I already got a sore throat. I was hi Salvo, hanging out with you on my lunch break. Oh, cool. Hey, Cherry, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since you stopped by the streams. It's been a minute since I've even heard from you or mentioned from you. Oh, quick tidbit. While you're here, Cherry, I am planning on getting back to Siege. I was just getting sick and tired of fucking TDM meta. Hopefully, like I hear this new year of Siege, I hear these upcoming seasons are supposed to nerf the TDM meta heavily with operators and with balancing changes. Hopefully, if this year plays out like I hope it will, as I'm reading the patch notes and all that, hopefully it'll encourage me to get back into Siege and I might do more Siege streams. Who knows? But I am going to complete this game first because the last one, Snoot game, was definitely good. And I hope to hang out with you sometime, Cherry, if you permit me. You know, who knows? Maybe I might show Seiko some of my old class skills in Siege. Like he'll ever fucking play that piece of shit game. Anyway, Liz gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheels. Outside, she's craning her neck to check the mirrors and tires. Jesus fucking Christ, her neck. Yes, drag me back into the dark side, please. Something tells me you didn't have fun either, but you were a really good Callie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snake inside. Her neck snakes inside and coils around the hook in the middle of the car. But the practice motion of her neck continually coils till her head sits atop of the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. Kind of looks like a giant scale cover scarf. There's even enough spaces for her to see the windows and check behind her. Inko? Wasn't anything important. Alright. But the city, right? I actually been wanting to see you a bit more up close for Ludocon's class. Do you know how much gas money it burned to take a detour around here? Good, because neither do I. Let's do it. What? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now? Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Liz pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as a right turn out of my own school. Then again, I still haven't been living here long. Anybody want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in Davy's direction as well. Suit yourselves. In the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with loud sound of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations through the car and everybody in it. As fast as it comes, however, Liz stops. It stops. Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob, counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. What the? I turn off all notifications stuff, except for messages and calls. So, you know, all the people I message, there's only one who's inside the car. Checking the screen, I see D-Man. Any song request, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as this isn't twangy country music. Sure. Wait, you've been texting? How long? Since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. I hand it over to open the contact creation page. She taps a few numbers and pauses. Then she sheepishly yanks her phone from her own coat pocket. So she doesn't know her own number? No, I can relate. Sometimes I forget my own number too. On rare occasion, I forget my own number. But it's usually when I'm stressed out with bullshit. Say, for example, Lightning being Canadian and, you know, Bear being a twink and all. Cherry's not gonna know what the fuck that is. Olivia finished tapping her number in and hands it back. She enters herself as Live Long. That's funny. Sounds vaguely oriental. Bzz. Test. Yep, got it. Bzz. Oh boy. Yeah. It's the rat with a big middle finger. That was uncalled for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it, the mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. Just friends being friends, that's it. I've always made this joke in high school. I'll just nod. Yeah, no, I'll just like, I've always made this joke in high school. Some of my old high school friends, we would end up in a retirement home, whether together or apart, and like whatever we were on call, whatever, we just borrow, like, we visit each other. But like the second we walk in the door, second I walk in the door or someone else walks into my door, I'll just be like, with the bird up in the air, just like, fuck you, and they're like, fuck you. You know, it's just the boys being boys. It's just it, you know. I imagine it's the same shit with everybody. Same shit with Doc. Same shit with all my other friends. Same shit. Just like, fuck you. I'll run them hands. On some Yu-Gi-Oh! Or For Honor or whatever, which I haven't done in a while. And the only reason why I haven't is I lost my touch. I used to be able to do stuff like that. Now I can't do it anymore. Which is another reason why I won't get back into Siege, but we'll stop the talking and get back into the game. Before long, the dense forestry starts giving away to more urban developments. And more decorative palm trees start dotting the path as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer as we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. Definitely boys being boys. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is relatable. I live in a city where, like most cities, overpass, like we can just build one more overpass. Or you know what really fixes shit? Trains. What's the meme? Fucking trains. Oh shit. Olivia's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some of the forums. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey, Lizard Lounge. Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah. What is it? Don't tell him. It's this weird exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women. Men and rather specifically human men are banned. Racial segregation. Based. Olivia showed me once. The people on it are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell them. That's the last safe house for us on the internet. Like there's probably better places for that online. For you to associate with. I forget where I live in Texas. I live in Houston, and it sucks. I hate the mayor. Well, the mayor's gone. I don't know how this new mayor is gonna perform, but he's on the same side. I just don't know how he's gonna perform. Probably worse, as every politician does. I hate the streets. Like 45 is a fucking nightmare. And it's like. And they promise like, oh, we'll clean it, we'll get it, or and it's like, okay, when, bitch? Like, come on, you goober. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. This is how this has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like. Don't say it. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have a 1/5 attention span of dinos. Man, fuck you. Yeah, Houston, screw Houston. Yeah, I want to get the fuck away from here and live in like a rural property just to get away from just rural or suburban property with good internet. That's it. I don't want to be anywhere near the fucking city. Fuck the city. I hate the fucking city. Fuck the city. I hate it. Oh, fuck you, Olivia, by the way. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how I feel about all this. What's not to get, Inko? Think about it. You're in history class. It sucks. So you just remember, wait a second, I'm a human, and stop listening. Wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler, here you can. Just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. You don't really you don't really believe that stuff, do you? Not really. Just the rules of the place, alright? Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Inko. The water fountains are integrated. Shut up. Group vacation to South Padre. Yeah, no, like South Padre. God, I know, like South Padre's in Houston, right? I don't remember. Like, not Houston. It's in Texas, right? I haven't explored much of Texas in a long time. I used to go to Conroe, used to go to Galveston, used to go to Kemah. Oh God, I even went to Victoria one time for our family reunion. Hated that. Yeah, no. Like, I don't remember much about the Texas area around me at all. Like, there was only one time where I went to the Dallas-Fort Worth area, most likely Paris, Texas area. Up in that like lateral range or like horizontal range or whatever, was because of Hurricane Ike had just hit fucking Houston hard, and we were living in my grandparents. South Padre. Shut the fuck up, Seiko. Shut up. I mispronunciated. Shut up. God damn it. Fucking knee popper over here, you know. South Padre effort. I will in a minute. But let me finish what I was going to say. Fucking went out there because I could hit Houston, and we were staying with my grandparents. We're staying at this house, my grandparents, with a generator and all that. But one of the people we had over was being too much of a dick, and my grandparents, oddly enough, were siding with him. My mom, I didn't know the full argument, and I still don't know the full argument, but she left. She fucking left. Took me with her and just started trying to find a nearest motel that'll take my ass. Everything is Houston Salvo, even in Mount. I'm gonna fucking, I swear to God, I swear to Volley, I swear to all that is holy underneath this grace, I am going to beat your ass. Both your asses, god damn it. I don't give a fuck if you're a woman. I'll beat both your asses. All right, equal rights, equal fights. Anyway, beating women? Oh, don't mind if I do. But yeah, no. And then they started just going up north and north, up 45, looking for motels and hotels and all that. We finally found one, and the next morning we looked at where we were. We were just above Dallas. We were just below Dallas area. We were just right around the outskirts of Dallas. We had been going up that 45 line, and we went from Houston to Dallas area in about, what, less than 4 hours, and it usually takes 4 hours to get from there to there. So yeah, 1v1 me. Remember what I said about you being a good Cali? I want you to think long and hard. Think long and hard before you say 1v1 me. I want you to think long and hard. Not only that, but your defender, Alibi, also got her shit worked. And you're not fond of that. I know how the game works. I play every operator. And I will still do that. Because I love to have fun. I don't mind a 1v1. But still. You've only played one operator on defense and attack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You only play one operator on defense and attack. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up South Padre Island. All right. I'm probably gonna be made a fool by doing this, but you know. South Padre Island. South Padre Island. Let's see. It's either Texas or it's not Texas. I don't know. Yeah, town in Texas. Okay, so I was right. What? It was Texas. I didn't mean to say Houston. Yeah, I bet I can wreck with Alibi. Yeah, true, but like, I can wreck with a lot of operators. Like, I have all the operators up to year 9. I have all of them. Tuberal, all of them, and Solus, Fenrir, and Azami are getting worked. Azami this coming year. Her barricades, her cement barricades are not bulletproof anymore. They have a lifespan by certain bullet projectiles before they get destroyed by bullets. Which, to be fair, I've seen them play in pro play as well as ranked play, and they're not fun to go up against. Just one fucking ninja chick throwing a kunai that makes a cement circular. It's bullet resistant, and the only way to get rid of it was with blast explosives or with Sledge's hammer. Yeah, no, that's not fun. That's not fun to go up against. Solus is getting tweaked. I know Blackbeard is most likely because the last season of year 9, they're getting an American operator a rework. And the reason why I say an American operator is because we don't know what it is, but everybody's picking this Blackbeard, and I hope to God it is. Just play other ops, you know. I choose one. I just choose not to. Yeah, but like, I've never seen you play any other operator though, so it's like you could, but I've never seen you play any other operator. That's the thing. And like, don't take it the wrong way, you know. But like, yeah, South Padre Island. But then there's. Oh, that's on the border of by Brownsville and all that. Okay. Yeah, it's by Brownsville and all that. Okay, no. Yeah, no, it's under Corpus Christi and all that. Okay, yeah. But and then Fenrir's getting a tweak. Solus is getting a tweak. On her shit. I don't know if it's a rework or a redo. I don't know. But Solus and Fenrir have been pretty strong operators. I ain't gonna lie to you. I remember when I played Fenrir for the first time, and we had some nasty fucking plays with his ass. Him and Mira and all that shit. Especially on the console rework. I remember that shit like the back of my head. The tree falls in a forest. Does it still make noise? I don't know if you're trying to answer a question with another question, but fuck you. Anyway, back to the games. Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs just for $1. There's no way anywhere sells hot dogs. There's no way anyone or anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money just to go here and sit out there. said after class. I don't think I'd trust it if it were still that cheap, honestly. You ate a dog off the floor once. That's different. Damien fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She occasionally chimes in to correct him on whatever over embellishment. Words are hard. Even as the last remnants of suburbia melt away and the skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world, finally I'm in the big city. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pull into the arcade parking lot. Large glass window covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks like a couple decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. Though maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could change that. I can show you more on the return trip. Come on. My mouth's starting to get dry, and I do have a sore throat, so it's not helping. I just drank cough medicine. Just drank some medicine for that. Some Dayquil for it. Guess she must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk, and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes considerably more effort than I like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button, right? And there it is. Fuck! As I check to make sure all my fingers were intact, I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. What? Is it like that? I have a feeling exactly like when the dude hops in that fucking wheelchair and goes, I have crippling depression. I imagine it's exactly like that. As a matter of fact, I don't have to imagine. I've seen that. I've seen that firsthand in high school. I had a buddy who was a wheelchair, who was little Hot Wheels himself. No offense. She gracefully rolls by me, his tongue stuck out in a smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready? Sweet. Damien hurries us inside. I can tell he's most excited to be here out of anybody. Dude, this place is the bomb. We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. This place is abuzz with activity, flashy machines, all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud in here. You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right having to speak up more? Huh? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? Sorry. I love the jazz. I love the jazz. Reminds me of Deceiving. Fuck, that game was fun until it started becoming a buggy fucking mess. God, that was a fun game. God damn it. I was a fucking Larson main out of hell. Just pickpocketing someone's fucking briefcase and just boogie on out of there. I appreciate the concern. Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud shick. Yeah. And you can warn me about, and he's gone. Damien's taking off toward a nearby coin machine. Fist full of bills at the ready. I could have told you to. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. That dude has no face and no hair. Yeah, no, this is the second game they've done this. Like Snoot game, they did the exact same shit. Like, that's my one disgruntlement. It's like, dude, at least put like a buzz over my fucking hair, dude. Like, come on, dog. Like, you cannot tell me I am wax clean up here. Shit. Like, that's my one complaint. Is like, our fucking guy is just, yeah, bald. Even though, like, got a head of hair, you could have at least given the option, like, hey, like, can I get a head of hair or something? Like, fuck, even it, like, dude, I don't know if I'll take a toupee, but fuck me, dude. God damn it. Like, I don't mind bald people. Bald people can pull off sexiness with bald hair. Like, it's happened. But, like, I'm just fond of hair for on the head, dog. Like, come on. Facial hair is optional, but shit. Olivia shrugs. Liz's head lowers to bridge of snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me last minute, but I still remember this place well. Great. You can show Inko around. I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly puts her pointer fingers together as she looks at the salmon frilled teen. As she looks at those 2-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. That would give me an ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. That's to get to know her more, of course. Liz, I think I broke one of the joysticks. Dumbass. God damn it. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on. It's perfectly even and fair. You sure about this, Liz? We could all stick together. A long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do any more damage. And Olivia knows this place as well, though she might know all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops to give me an annoyed look. Come on already. Alright. As soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver iris dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment, while deep in her own thoughts. Don't tell me I get to play one of these fucking arcade games, dog. If there's quick time events, I'm gonna fucking lose. Like, I barely pull off the quick time events in Yakuza. Dog, I'm gonna fucking lose. And what I mean by that is fairly simple. The karaoke is what got me. And I can pull off the standard quick time events in Yakuza. It's just the fucking quick times in the karaoke that get me. And it's just like, dog. As we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. It feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look fully at me. What games should we try first? The Baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay, then how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you got some you prefer. Look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with a purpose towards a particular large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it, with a dull multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, damn it. I look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see where the splotches of fresh paint barely cover the poor marker graffiti. Olivia pouts is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a pressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to a metal plate at the base to try and better understand. The machine looks pretty well maintained, if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. Oh no! I test the plate, feeling it sink down Noticing the video demo screen changes to a bunch of ASS with numbers on the text for each instance. This sucks. Ah, damn, that sucks, dude. And she's fucking crippled. She can't, like... Olivia's hand curls into a fish as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest, so I look back at the frustrated dino. One aspect of her favorite pastime has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the same, to see the clover-scaled girl look so morose. I turn my eyes away from my feet, the sensation leaving as I do. And a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I can't. I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing at me. Water. Oh, shoot. She must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inko. I give Olivia a nod and wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. Please, please don't redo quick time events, dog. It's a keyboard. It's not gonna work out well. She takes it for a split second and then moves it down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? I nod in affirmation. Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. No, please don't make me do this. Please, for the love of God. Not so tight! Dude, hit the damn pedal! It's like playing with the controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me, guys. Hi, it's me. I'm guy that makes sense. Here you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of place. You're forced to cross. Oh, she's complaining. Okay. Oh God, she's having a fucking gamer rant. It's she's having a gamer rant. Oh God, I have to recreate this. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh God. Damn it. Hi, it's me. I'm the guy that makes sense. Here you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place where you're forced to cross. I can't with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again. Ugh. This game sucks. Want to play again? Ah! She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally releases her grip from my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We end up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You? Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over to the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but... Thanks. Alright, there's better games around anyway. Let's go. Oh shit. Now the Belgians are coming. Fuck. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I did know it's proof she got that fire in her. Fire in her. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of one of her chair's grips, jolting the dino girl from her stolen stupor. Hey, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you're so good at? Fighting game. Her jaw clicks shut and her hands wringing together tightly. The arcade cameras can't change, right? I mean, Her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade. I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier iris is hardening and her ivory claws touching her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, a tongue polishing that incisor as her predatory eyes latch to a particular cabin on the far side. Olivia picks the direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of her safety in her wake. Alright, let's do this. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as to confirm my presence and to say, "Don't lose me." Then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards the new destination. Well, hey! Finally give chase, following the best that I can, avoiding the rest of the awestruck players. I just witness a high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath, to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. Jesus fucking Christ, they're that fucking sweaty? Shit. So this is the power of fighting game crowd. Yeah, I know. I heard things, but I thought they were jokes. Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head, sticking above the crowds. You found us! Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops to check one last time, then they get washed away in the crowd. She moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by someone else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down in the controls of the current player, who hardly glances at her. Oh, God. I don't know what this is referencing, but Jesus Christ. As I sit closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia, as if it were a job interview. You know, I'm the best Jurassic Kick player this side of the Volcaria, right? Double S rank, 3 online tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents, not shut up and nut up already. Damn! Olivia's voice causes an ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, Tiny Tim's got it. His jaw clicks shut and manages to sweep above and then down to Olivia, his eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to low lighting of something not displaying brightly covered pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here, not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist. I think the pale-skinned dino finally sees who is challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stopping herself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The gator girl sighs and taps a finger on the corner she placed down. Rules say you can't refuse, right? Said, tilts in confusion. You know, look, to be the new champ here, right? You look to be a new champ here, right? Yeah. This is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien comes over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet. Unofficial, but it's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. I look over to the old machine, the paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker ink to the point that the only legible thing on it is the very juvenile edit of the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man. They only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you'll end up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. Look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Buster O' Nuts, crown champ in all Volcaria. I can't fucking pronounce that shit. This particular Jurassic Kick machine's got a history. Happens to be the same machine that Dano the Rex Go managed to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm just setting the stage is all. This is the only challenger I've got. Look around and notice that there is now a group surrounding us. On my title as champion, I'll take all comers now. Us Whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest. Fuck you, you fat fuck. What? No cutting. Fucking fat bastard. She challenged your dog ass first, you fat ass. God damn it. Oh, heck yeah. We're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it a blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turned towards me, pleading the look on her face. Besides, you think I want to... Dog, if you give me the fucking controllers, I will fight my ass off. I will cheese this bitch if I have to. Think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where? We're in. Inko! Yes! Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're still by the Broncho booth, right? Hold tight. I'll come get you. Damien pushes back to the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Erzko was around and give chase. Her pleas to not have to play, falling on deaf ears. Broncho booth. The arcade's claustrophobic, so bronchosaurs tend to bump into everything, including each other. There were some lawsuits, but now a few platforms were placed around people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Huh, lore. In the end, Liz must have relented, because she shuffles out to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward to arc at it with a crooked smile forming on a self-proclaimed champion's face. Fucking fat ass. Doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. Large ankylosaur hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent to the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, at least he proved. Gotta head back to work. It was nice chatting. Enjoy your game. Yeah, thanks, Cherry. Let's talk again sometime. Come by the stream anytime. Don't be afraid. He at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic Kick. Screen displaying a perfect only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms, starts heading back to her old seat in the booth, head, toe, and a pout. Buster leans his head back with a glass hand to make a show that it was no big deal. You fat ass. Next victim. Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his hand in the pocket for his change. There's a whole piggy bank in there. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't seen your group around before. Tourist? Huh? Oh nah, Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we gotta make some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. Place hasn't changed much in years either. Aha! He hoists the quarters high and jams them in a slot. That's when the screen lights up and character selection music busts in. Buster considers his selection, and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams the button and pick. What's with the death glare? Damien just picked a counter for his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Buster doesn't seem. The scene's a bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Her explanation is cut short of her words, take on a scratchy quality to them. You okay? Huh? I'm fine. I can go refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She reaches behind her and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. There's something to look into for Christmas. That Buster guy said there was water by the Bronco booth. I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas, what am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus, Inko, you're just getting some water. I head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys done already? No, just refilling Olivia's water bottle. Guess I'm gonna mix Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Heads closer. I don't think now's the time to be talking about shit like that. Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. That's just a really old show. Like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious. Just curious is all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should after I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. Though I could never really get into older stuff. The animation always looks so choppy. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. Surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing, this time, both their heads slamming fiercely on the controls. A crowd is even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out Olivia from the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's also able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that when I switch the water bottle in front of her, she just leans over and keeps watching. Evil it is, then. Hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over till a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and swipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh from the latrine. Har. She takes a bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is. Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. The problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies. And even worse with mix-up. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hitbox, he's going to get super punished and might even lose his set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for him. Oh, crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines. Over the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character to the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually knew how to play. Buster jams an accusing finger my way, marking me for death. You're next. Please, please, please give me some more controls and let me slay his fucking ass. Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up, reassuring his juvenile self. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously step up to the cabinet. Plethora of characters in various fighting poses stares back at me, with each their own promise of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Sully had said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions." Tap my joystick over a large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted. The astonishment of spectators of my with nervous opponent. The game begins and my opponent's beside me. Yeah, I played the brain dead way. It seems exceptionally calm that he's manipulated his controls. Compared to me, I'm trying out every button and stick input to what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by a character being grabbed, thrown in some ridiculous elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays on screen, I can feel my wrist cramping from the erase. Damn it. Come on. I'm done in under a minute. At least that lasted longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad. I'm the best here after all. Man, shut up. This snort-filled laughter grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pasty-scale dino. The rest of the crowd are in uproar along with them, and I can feel my ears heat up by the attention. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels her position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground, as she waits for the laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who you're really dealing with, I'm Buster O'Nuts, achiever of octaves in the annual Jurassic Kick Wisconsin E tournament, demolisher of a this is a reference or something, and I'm just not getting it because I don't do fighting games. Second best player to 2007 to 2012, the co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoth Gamer Guild. You won't look bad for ducking out. Are you ready to get busted? You're fat. You know, you can still back out of this. Olivia's response to inserted coin slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster, with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. She then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. What? What's wrong? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit. That's what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band and the turn he's in. His mouth is moving. All that comes out are his alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem all that fazed by Buster's character choice, flicking the joystick lazily. As soon as Olivia picks her character, the game announcer blares the name aloud. Wani Long. This is a Street Fighter game. That's exactly what this is, a Street Fighter game. Damien turns to look at me. Excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this will be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking her out. So this Wani Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes. What's a long one? If you don't know what a Shoto is, it'll take long to explain here. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation to just get here. And look she had. That more than anything piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damien replies is to only give me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. A loud soundbite from the cabinet speaker signals the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skills, it's like it was derived from an ancient scroll. I expected to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactful controller play, but instead it looked like, oh no, nothing at all. On a large display, both characters shifting back and forth. Yeah, they're playing it safe. The joysticks of Olivia's and Buster's hands clocking furiously. Honestly, it looked more like they were attempting to make digital avatars tap dance. Ooh. Wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away in case if anything happens. No, they're like trying to get a read on each other. Yeah, they're trying to read each other. Like they're trying to predict what the other will do so that they can counter and steal the match. Dog, I was a For Honor player. I know exactly what's going on. They're fucking jiggle. They're jiggling around and wondering what the fuck they're gonna do. They're jiggling, they're fainting, they're doing all the shit. It's like they're sizing. There's a heavy crack and a thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet while Buster's thagometer had managed to crack on the concrete floor beneath them. On the screen, the characters finally make contact. So they they're flying in opposite directions. I mean, the crowd started cheering, and finally excited, there was some action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. The excitement dies down again as the Dino resumed their cyber posturing. Their eyes darted between Olivia and Buster. My eyes darted between Olivia and Buster. Olivia completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock, Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He managed to get away with a single pixel of health. This is the time limit runs out. Winner, Wani Long! The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back in her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to reversal position. Buster lets out a snort, twist, and stretches his neck, and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controllers tight. Round 2. Clash and Trash. The crowd returns a more silent state, observing the match closely. On the low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The words pass around, reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia! Damien shout above the rest of them nearly blew my eardrums, but I shared a sentiment as they stylized characters with same simple blows. Timer continues to tick down. Buster once again is being put into the defensive. With how the previous bouts went, Buster always had control. Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of offense, but I think of him being this passive. The countdown once again hits 0, this time Olivia's character slouching in defeat. And the crowd cheering again, they'll less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia, just one more, you're the champ again. Olivia's shoulders tense up at what he said. All eyes stare directly at her. Damien, come on, Hot Wheels, show him you're the best. She groans a bit and refocus on the screen. Damien, you're distracting her, dog, shut up. The group simmers down with a silence anticipation at the start of the final match. Sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second, long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle. It's like he's not really trying. The match starts and the high flares back up. That's stupid of me to even think. He's a gamer bro champ type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Hey Damien. Yeah? You notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You noticed it too? Guess I'm not just paranoid then. Like, I really didn't watch your match, but he was always so passive? No. But like, these two are crazy good. So maybe it's all mind games. It's just gonna throw the game and let her win. Glance back at the ongoing battle happening on the screen. I take a notice of Buster's hand movements. Olivia launches into her character, furious. Oh god, don't tell me. Furious combo. Hang on. Furious combo. Sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? Then it hits me all at once like a freight train. The way Buster's looking down at Olivia. How he didn't want to take her challenge. All the excuses he was giving. He's a virgin! But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it! Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. Crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow. Mocking. Damien's real sacks with concern. He turns to me. What we came here for is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do, and I hate that he's right. Yeah, he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean, don't give me this choice. Just being here for Olivia when Mia's was already getting on her was pretty alright. That was a while ago, I just don't know. Don't give me the choice. Look over the crowd and the match is about halfway done. Those are about the remaining health pools. Okay. Don't cause a fuss for Olivia. Cheer Olivia on. Okay. Oh god. Oh fuck. Like, both of these are pointing towards the same thing, but they're not. That's what's fucked up about it. Don't cause a fuss. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna save. Don't cause a fuss. No. Even this Buster loser wants to give Olivia a special treatment for her disability. I'm not gonna overcompensate for her sake. She hates that. That's for the game, though. It's a bit disappointing. But what can you do? Just one match. I've had plenty of fun with Olivia today, and we'll have fun afterwards as well. I should just focus on that game. I just focus on that in the game. On this play, I watched Wani do some crazy gravity-defying rise spin kick. Does this imply their nickname of Hot Wheels is also given out of pity? Discarding that thought, I need to make myself mad. Wani Long manages to go from an absurd kick to grabbing Buster's larger character and bodily dragging him to the bottom of the screen. The arcade machine replays an impact thud thrice, even in slow-mo. Winner, Wani Long! Buster throws up his arms in defeat. Well, you got me. Looks like I underestimated you. He sticks out his hand for Olivia. When she goes to grab it, he shakes it firmly. Thanks, you're pretty good too. Buster's raising her arms like a wrestling champ. The gathered crowd bursts into cheers once more. Damien too, I consider he just forgot. No, he has the right idea, but I'm not going to be a stick in the mud about it. Alright, that was awesome. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks and celebrate. Oh, I was smelling, Jesus Christ, my eye. Well, I was smelling grease. I just assumed it was. He takes his own order and starts marching off in the other direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Behind me, Liz brows furrows with worry just for a second. I smile back at her. She shakes her head and smiles back. You did pretty great. Thanks. You hungry? Damien wants to go get stuff. Damien's always hungry. But sure, I'm up for the pretzel. Alright, let's go catch up with them. No, I'm out of water. Fuck. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna get some water. I also have to go wash my eye out, so that's gonna be fun. Just great. Yeah, it's great. I have to go wash my eye out. I should have a turn. Yeah. Yeah, bitch. Me is a bitch. Anyway. Alright. Turn. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by a different style of tiling and bright fluorescent lighting. It's not a lot of options aside from what do you expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got food, however, he was already eating one and while holding the other. She seemed rather annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want for him to do is to drain his wallet any further, knowing the living situation. It's barely over $10, so it's not bothering me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. It just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized from the school vending machine. We take a seat, one of the few open tables. At one of the few open tables, and I struggle to think about how often they're clean. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He heads straight back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him. At least her head does. Olivia barely even sets her tray down before crunch. I shuddily shift away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he'd cover the meal, but at least he knew Olivia would get because he knew Olivia would get like this. Jeez, Hot Wheels, Jet, would you like some actual meat on that? Didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone in two between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little as she gets a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly my own chicken tender meal looks even more unsavory, so I push it aside and closer to the tooth tornado. It only takes a few moments for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Thank you. Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a boner in her mouth, like it's a lollipop stick. It's just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know. I've basically done all I want to do by now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here, unless you want to do something. No, I actually don't play games much. I had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah. Of course, I never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just like hanging out with you. It's just fun hanging out with you. Fucking Christ, I screwed that up. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curl into a smile. And Liz and Damien too, of course. Though I had to admit, with Liz, the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back to me, completely attempted. Did I say something? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. As we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Ah! Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Oh, crap, sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages. Seeing this place again. It's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. Other than that, she turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. No, it stayed the same. You know what has changed though? What? The people here. Well, like the employees. Them too, but I mean the regulars. We came here, the place was always more. Her tongue probes her cheek as she considers different words. More hectic. No, more packed. More packed. It was so easy to get through. It was so easy to get through to here today. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder than it was, and there was always this something in the air that everyone had excited. What about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic Kick? Okay, yeah, it was like that, but way more. Like, I felt like every machine had a crowd around it. Everyone just getting crazy, and it was always a pain to wait your turn. The heaviest sighs, Olivia turns back towards me. Just feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You're able to get around more easily. Near hit and runs, notwithstanding. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even in here, a tiny food court I can feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Her only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker I had noticed earlier, with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned about it being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed a sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, it's from an old anime I remember watching growing up. Nothing really special. Some anime, huh? What's it about? You want to know? Oh, her eyes are shining. Sure. I never really caught the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really do want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called... No. Don't do this to me. Don't. No. No, don't do this. No. No, I'm not ready for this. I know what happens. You don't need to tell me. It's called Gundam, man. For the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. No. Don't tell me. I'm aware. Given that I was clueless to it, as I was with the fighting terminology, the plot. Yes, Gundam! I was like, yeah, no. Oh my god. That actually, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, you don't need to tell me, lady. I'm aware. Jesus fuck. That actually shook me a little bit. Fuck me. Jesus. What? You know, what a coincidence. I play Gundam games. I hang out with Gundam friends. What a fucking coincidence, right? What a goddamn coincidence. Shit. Given that I'm clueless to what it was a fight terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. Sticker on the symbol worn out by the faction of Space Knights! Let's go! Xeon, bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you, you fetty scum! Fuck you! Fighting for their independence. Sounds like it's just a noble group with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series, franchise, and oh, that's a lot. For how long? That's alternate universe stuff. On the way, there's martial arts ones. Yeah, G Gundam, let's go! And she continues the description of the franchise. I started to realize how enamored I've become. Not just hearing about the show, but from seeing Olivia talk about her favorite show, which is Passing Energy. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime. She's even taken to emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally admits to one of the best romances in Gundam and done it. She paused. Her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. It doesn't sound like nothing. Rather, given the reference in her tone again, her throat finally ran dry. Do you need a refill? I'm good. Damn, there's no sticker on it. Fuck. Probably copyright. Japan has no fair use laws. She drinks deeply from the canteen that had started this all off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. Oh god, when she said it was from her show Gundam, that hit me like a truck. Like, that's just too fucking coincidental, dog. Like, Jesus fuck. This game is good. These two games are fucking good, dog. You cannot tell me that they're not good. Fucking Christ. These games are good. I think maybe around the start of the school year, she realizes the canteen. She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah. Anyway, where I leave... Actually, I probably am babbling, but... No, keep going, please. For fuck's sake. Babbling on about it for too long. Oh, I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show. So tell me about yours. Mine? It's probably some lame fucking shit. To watch. I haven't finished anything. Just mostly video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them. But does that apply to TV? Olivia sure has taste. She could tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. This shit. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen a lot of things in passing. Like, well, shoot. I have no swag. God damn it. For the drip you got no swag. I should spend more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. Man, it's embarrassing. Ah, no, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. Damn. God damn it. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. I like the sound of that. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Ah, hey. Relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. Yeah, no, the fucking, what is it? The Power Rangers and the Sentai stuff is always good to watch. Didn't they make a really dramatic like Super Sentai series where it was like it was dark, like it was really dark? I can't remember. Like, I remember watching a video essay about like a Sentai series that was dark and gritty, but like it was fun to watch. It had some comedic relief, but it was also like dark and gritty to a point as well. I can't remember what the fuck it was too. Maybe, I don't know. Fuck. It's funny though. I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? He's on contract with the DoD. Oh. Wow, really? Yeah, been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy, weeks, even months. That must suck. Yeah, it's serving your country for you. Yep. It isn't all too bad. You can still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners and architect. That's why we move a lot. We move around a lot. The main reason why we're here in Volcaria. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I gotta figure out how to fucking pronounce this shit once and for all. Volcaldera. It's Volcaldera. Fucking Christ. Volcaldera. Fuck. To begin with. Now it all makes sense. What does? You know. She points at my shades and my jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make her rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has extra pairs of Ray-Ban sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a two-story complex with automatic gating. I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Suddenly Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Inko! Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both her arms filled with a pile of tickets. Whoa, mama, that's a lot of tickets. The other end still trailing behind him. Damien got a jackpot megamillionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna see what this gets at the prize counter. Come on. Holy crap. Alright, yeah, you done eating, Olivia? She takes a basket of chicken strips and pushes it back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and fall behind Damien to the prize counter. He plops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unmused clerk. So what will this get me? Nothing, you only drop those in a ticking counter first. Ah, damn, nearly forgot. Yeah, no, people forget. He rushes off to get them counted. I look over to the options. There's a few old games on top shelf for several thousands. What's the exchange rate for what is the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's also a joke item, a whoopee cushion, air horns, and things like that. Dog, I love the air horns. Like that was like one of the few items I went for if I was at a small counter at a Chuck E. Cheese was the air horn. My mom never allowed me to get it. My grandpa, he waited for mom to go to the restroom. He got the air horn. He put it in his pocket. And while my mom was driving, when we were waiting at a stoplight, he hands it to me, and I blast that fucking air horn. And he's like, "Where'd you get that?" And I was like, "Grandpa." I was like, "God damn it!" I wasn't allowed to keep it. I think it stayed at my grandparents. I think they lost it. I think the dog chewed it up, but fuck was it funny. Oh god, that shit was fucking hilarious. Just imagine, you're driving, you're waiting at a stoplight, man! She's like, what the fuck? In the corner, I see a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think you'll get? Probably the mini RC car. Yeah. Or maybe the plasma globe. He's gonna get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the ticket over and spot the number 1,247 printed on the ticket. Dang. That's long enough for one plushie of the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. It's gonna be another few thousand. Oh, damn it. Well, I'm out of ideas. Guess I'll have some of those then. The clerk grabs a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything from here. Nothing really speaks to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize. She might be going for a paddleball or something. Whoa, look at that. She points at the plushie in the corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. The weird, dark, green thing hanging from the corner. It's only one of a kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. What is that? I kind of want to drop. Why do I want to drop kick it? What is it supposed to be? That one? I don't know. Something about it really makes me want to, I don't know, tie to a firework and set it off in a deep fryer. What is it? What is it supposed to be? What is that referencing, dog? Like, I don't get it. Maybe I'm too much of a fucking zoomer or boomer to understand. Oh, I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. What is it? What is it? I'm not saying you're wrong, though. What is it? What is it? What's it supposed to be? Looks like he's the reason we have taxes. Dog, what is this war criminal of a thing supposed to be? Like, am I stupid? Am I just dumb? Like, if you're watching this post live stream, answer in the comments what the fuck it's supposed to be. Like, I don't get it. He's the reason we have taxes. Dog, what the fuck is it supposed to be? I hate its face. I think it's better. He thinks he's better than all of us. What? What is it? What? I'm missing the fuck. It's zip over my head. just zipping over my head. Seiko, can you fucking figure out what the fuck it is? Anybody? Anybody here at all? Can you figure out what the fuck it's supposed to be? Like, dogs. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. I don't really want it, right, Olivia? You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it's just like me. What's it supposed to be? What the fuck is it supposed to be? Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Oop. The clerk hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. Jesus Christ. I think it's that one dancing lizard meme. But this was like, okay. Hey, look at David. He's looking at that thing with distaste. He wants to burn that. I'm gonna set that thing on fire. I'm gonna set that fucker on fire. What is this, the fucking Barney meme where it's like, die you communist fucker, Barney, no! It just fucking blows it to shreds with a fucking big iron. Is that what the, like, what? Jesus Christ. Not if you like having both arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have curfew at my folks. Strict about it. Agreed. Aw. Guess you're right. Like, what? Thinks it's better than us. Fucking Christ. I think this game started production in like almost right after Snoot Game. And then, like, what would it fucking be? It's kind of referencing something. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Coming all of here for the first time, and it was a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. What? Why did she go that way? Oh, it's no problem. It's no problem. Thank you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. What did she do? What? Is it just like you remember it? Even better. I know it was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Yep. Aw, she loves it. Like, dog. That's adorable. That's... I just brought back a memory. Oh my god, I just brought back a memory. That image just brought back a fucking memory, dog. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna explain what it is. So, this would be my, like, in high school, this would be my second girlfriend. She's a midget. I'm just gonna say it straight out, she was a midget. Her name was Emily. That's it. And I remember taking her to the carnival. And I got her a prize. I won a prize for her. And on the way home, and we went to the rodeo right after, with the rodeo and concert right after. And on the way home, I remember before I passed out, sleeping, she was right next to me and she was clutching the prize. I believe, oh God, she was clutching that prize, smiling, like it was the best moment of her fucking life. Because she hadn't been to the carnival, she hadn't been to the recent rodeo. I don't think. Oh God. That just brought back a fucking memory, dog. And then I smiled as I passed out tired because it was like 12, it was like midnight by the time we got home, 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God, dog. That just brought back a core memory. Shit, I want to cry now. Oh my God. I fucking love, I love this game. I love this game and I love Snoot Game, dog. It brought like a blast from the past. Yeah, no, it wasn't just a blast. It was a semi-truck, dog. It was a fucking semi-truck. Jesus fuck. She's currently my ex, but like at the time we had, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm gonna take a sip of water. That image just hit my soul, dude. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencils in his ears until they come out of the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you. She stares with razor intent back in Damien. Okay, let's not get into a fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs with the wretched thing tighter. So Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh dang, yes please. I hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz the address to my house. She puts into the Google Maps. Dog, this image. There was no sunset either. It was just pitch black, but like, I remember the street's lights that we were passing by lighting up. They were lighting up her face to a degree. Like, it felt like a drive scene, but it was like, I was looking at her, like eyes fading because I was so tired. Eyes kept blinking because I was so tired. And she was just smiling, clutching her plush. Everything else we had gotten from the carnival and the rodeo was in a bag, like at her foot, but like on the ground by her foot. But she was clutching that fucking plush. Man, growing up sucks. Fuck, man, it sucks. God damn it. Man, growing up fucking sucks. Damn it. Look at that fun anymore. It sucks. Buckled in, we head out of the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, not illuminated. The earlier fall sunset bathes the car interior with a warm orange as we make our way home to find myself recalling all the spots Olivia highlighted. I wanted to ask her again just so I knew for sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me a pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest. She had fun. Now she's tired. That's all that matters. Dog, I'm still fucking reeling from that shit. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say it looked a bit too grimy. I just hope I don't get sick. Watch his ass get sick. Yep, yeah, fucking called it. I fucking called it. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. Yeah, I could probably name a suspect or two. Mostly one. At first, it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. By Sunday, I felt like my bones are made out of paper mache. I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I should have ignored the signs. Rapid weather change isn't helping at all either. I mean, the pollen and the chills. Dog, I feel the same fucking way. The worst part is, I'm falling out of practice. Tried on and off every hour watching a drawing tutorial. Within minutes, my conscience is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. Yeah, I know, you'll feel like you're fucking dying. This dude is me, 100% with this shit. At this rate, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of that contest. Between the sunlight and obscured clouds, my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for the weeks instead of just days. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work. And most help they could be was simply calling to school and let them know I was sick. He's wearing a fucking, yep. I finish off the cup of medicine I made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. And I've made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch trying to watch whatever's on TV. Eventually I decide to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a few bitches from Liz too, also filling me on the school day, albeit not as nearly often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me. I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. I suddenly get a notification to send from Ben. It's a PDF for my homework, followed soon after by a simple get well soon animated emoji. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fussiness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh? Thought I already got my grocery delivery today. Was that yesterday? Whatever, I pushed myself up. Right. Dog, that movement is like... I'm fucking sick. I'm sick of this shit and I'm sick of this crap. Fuck, I'm dying. Shit. That movement's fucking Jesus fuck. Whatever, I pushed myself upright on the couch, turned sick bed, uncaring for all the styrofoam cup noodles and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. Yeah, you should probably clean that up before it makes things worse. My head is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. Check the peephole and there's something there. Maybe a small child. Try us Scout cookies or something? Sound awesome right now. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn poofy sleeves. They weren't so warm. Oh, hey Olivia. Sup? You dead yet? Olivia! What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat and her knees totter together. Mr. Latacan wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his class. She pulls her backpack out from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it into my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving objects in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque. Thanks. Pretty sure Bennett just sent me those PDFs. She snorts and lets the packet go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushed past me, as if wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, the project isn't gonna finish itself. Huh? She already wheeled herself to my couch and set the backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you'd use some help on it or... And balks at the mountain of junk I'd left. I think her nose crinkles. Hard for it to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you live like this? Damn, Slime, you live like this shit? That's the same energy of, damn, mommy, you shit with that ass? My head finally catches up with what transpired. Olivia's here now. Cool. Is it a sudden onset of vertigo? I guess I was standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up just enough to thank the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. Disgust was on her face as wiped away as she looked at me. Oh, I wonder why. Oh no. Why is my floor coming at me? There it is. There it is. Owie. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me on the couch. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor to my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already starting to pick up the trash mountain, moving what she can in the grocery bag. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. Grab a can of soda with a half-empty case on the table, along with the bottle of cough syrup. I upend the can, a bottle, and a glass I've been using all weekend, watching delicious mixture slowly become my panacea. Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final project, I grin and gulp down the alchemic masterpiece. I don't forget to finish the drink, however, as the olive green tail slams at my misdirection, making me spit up my drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you're sick as shit. What? I read online that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with the fucking purple. Oh no! He's been drinking lean! Oh no! The fucking purple drink? Yeah, I mean, it's purple and I drank it. Holy crap, how are you alive? Oh no, you don't do that, dog. The smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose, and I feel my stomach roll from both the impact and the forced purging. I resist the urge, the wrench, and allow my energy drain away. Blech. I feel completely spent again. Oh no. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. Fucking dumbass drinking lean, you dumbass! I feel something on my head. I'm thankful that it was something soft and warm and soothing. These smooth maneuvers its back onto the couch. Then the blackness of my shut eyelids returned to the upright of the world, and the numbness I've grown used to overtake my limbs. Oh my god. Inko, you okay? Oh man, stay there, I'll figure. Olivia's voice is drowned out by the growing drone of a white dog and white noise. Once again, the colors from the outside of the window bleed in the floor into my house. I'm still without my rent money. Still without my rent money. Someone's in here still. They're bent over something. Hey, what's going on? Oh. Oh my god. Dog, this also just gave me a core fucking memory. One time I got high on Benadryl and a bunch of other shit. Involuntarily. I wasn't drugged, but I didn't mean to get high. It was not a good experience. It was let me give you the numbers real quick. Let me give you, he's tripping balls. Yeah, let me give you the numbers on the pills I had. I had about like 14 to 16 Benadryl tablets. About like 10 to 8 to 10-ish severe headache Benadryl tablets, and one singular old headache pill. Just one. Because my allergies and my sinuses were flaring up and I couldn't get some sleep. So I took that. I took it all, and I got it all down in one swift gulp. Next thing you know, at about like I still couldn't sleep because my allergies were bugging me and my ADHD didn't help. And let me put it to you in the words you can understand. Michelle, this edible ain't like about an hour. I start seeing shit, my hair stick up, I start seeing shit, I start shivering. I'm like fucking hurled in this. Here, let me show you on the bed what I was hurled in. Let me show you. I was hurled like this. Hurled like this, looking at the bench. Imagine this being a bench, like some kind of decorative bench at the foot of my bed, and I'm watching like these little fucking roaches-like creatures just crawl up the fucking side. And I'm like swapping at them every now and then, thinking the real roaches, trying to brush them off when they're not real. And I know they're not real. I knew they're not real, but it still fucked with me regardless. It still fucked with me. And I'm just like, this sucks. I'm like, God, kill me, please. I was struggling. I was suffering. It fucking sucked. And then I finally blacked out. After like, what, an hour and a half of like watching, being freaked the fuck out, tripping balls and shit. Tripping some serious balls. And the next thing you know, I wake up. And I slowly wake up. My first thought is, am I fucking dead? Oh god. I thought I had genuinely died. And I walk into the kitchen thinking like I'm about to open the front door and like it's gonna be a bright light and I'm about to walk out into paradise or whatever. And then I'm walking towards the door. My mom's in the kitchen. I didn't even notice her. I'm about to slowly open it, thinking I'm fucking dead with like the gnarliest fucking like high hangover, I guess. I don't know what you call it. My mom goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I turn around and I'm just like, what? She goes, "What happened last night? Were you okay?" And I'm like, "Oh, I guess I'm not dead." And she goes, "What did you do?" And I was like, "Don't be mad, but I got high." On what? Let's just be honest. Like, on what? And I was like, allergy medication, severe allergy medication, and a singular headache tablet that's expired. And she goes, why? And I was like, because my allergies, they wouldn't leave me alone. They wouldn't let me sleep. And she goes, you know that's how rock stars die, right? They're overworked, they do shit like that, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm aware. That's why I'm not doing it again. She goes, you fucking better not. Anyway, breakfast is ready. And I'm like, yeah, I can tell. I could use it right now. Let's just say I was fucking struggling. That was not great. Oh wait, I forgot to save this. Hang on, I'll try to help you out. So big hug, so funny. Who's this? If a man came from monkeys and how this kind of... I feel like that one's gonna be bad, so I'm just gonna go, man came from monkeys. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Incoherent. That's my name. Before I could say anything, my being phased into the void. Oh god. Oh god, in my head, what year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom, Dad, aren't you back yet? Even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no. What's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Something smells nice. Guess Mom is home. I wonder what the occasion is. Normally it's just reheated, whatever. I put the couch pillows back to the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, this smells so good. Shit, sorry. Didn't know you were still... Oh man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy and well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. In that way, I guess you're worse off than me somehow. The last part she spoke was quieter. With her downcast face, I can't help but feel like I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least, Jesus fucking Christ, you at least have your folks. But I don't think it's does much good comparing our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He told me he could. He told me before that he hopes I can make a family work. Like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think it can. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. Had to call Mrs. Payne, ask her what to do. If I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him a shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. Yeah, I know. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliances too. I thought this place was an upscale as would. I thought this plate, fucking hell. I hate like reading, Jesus Christ. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. All I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw in vegetables that hadn't expired into some stock. Should be good for your sinuses at least. I vaguely remember something along those lines. Step closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. You even know we had half of whatever's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff and let it rot away in the fridge? My mom does like to cook. She doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. The green gator snorts. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. Not that it's not that. I just missed dinner, you know. Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other. Don't really do that anymore, except maybe on the holidays. Fuck, that sucks, dude. Olivia winches. No kidding. Sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with mom and dad. It's alright. Anyway, didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. That awkwardness just standing and staring gets to me. I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. Yeah, it's the first time the table was even used since we moved in. Oh shit. Thinking about Olivia gets me a lot of it's giving me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish mom would make dinner again. Like before she got that promotion. Olivia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out an egg carton and scowling after checking it. How did you get groceries, Inko? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh. God, it's such a waste of money. Imagine if you can cook food you like. I try, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. Though now I can practically taste the salivating smell from the cooker. Is that why you're in home ec? There's another low hum from her as she considers something. I wanted to be ready when I have a place of my own. It's actually relaxing. Just keeps my mind and hand busy while I'm alone. Plus, it's either this or, you know, bother Mrs. Payne all the time. The cooker deigns signaling that the stew was finished. When Olivia takes the lid off a cloud steams or fuck. When Olivia takes off, you know, I should just stop reading altogether. Fuck me, dog. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts. Man, you know what? Fuck me, right? Just fuck me. God damn it. Jesus fuck. It's not a hard sentence. Jesus fuck. It's just the memories and everything getting to my head. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts with the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod, get up, and move around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I give a top quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Oh, Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowls down next to her and the ladles in serving for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. What? The island table doesn't really have space for a chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy some quality entertainment. Figure we watch something together on the big flat screen you got. That's okay, right? Sure. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repay her. I set down our dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia could say a thing, I placed both hands on the corner of the couch and push. I didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I'm still out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod, then angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail and the couch armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. Olivia gives a small nod and smiles as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup wafts up my stuffy nose. First time getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy. Make sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot, I blow a bit of air onto the spoon and cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need with this fever is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cooled, I slurp up my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in a bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. It could easily fall off the bone where it came from. And the vegetables gave it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned in spice. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Compi 2. Oh, fucking Ratatouille, okay. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever, and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Is it good? In car, okay. In car. That's all you said was in car. That's all you said. In car. Like a record scratch, I'm taken out of my experience and brought back to the earth by the baronic's voice. I look to see Olivia give me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. Music drip running in the night. I also realized that I'm sucking on the couch, my arms to the side like a rag doll. I let my body was weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. God, you're making my ass fucking hungry. Shit. I could go for some good soup. A good stew. Shit, that sounds good. Oh, God. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but I let out a tiny smile. It's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and call it food. Anyone could do that. Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself up on the couch. Crouch gravitational pull to better look at the shy and scaly. I'm serious. This is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, still avoids my gaze, smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. I'm just helping out your flu. I'm not saying that because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me, her smile still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod, even something as soothing and warm as Olivia's soup settles in, and manage to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Oh shit. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush off her face and checks around for her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? Thought you were wanting to get caught up on your shows. Well, remote's right here. It's the least I can do after your help today. What were you wanting to watch? She eyes the remote and the oversized screen on her wall. A few things, something in particular. I remember you asking me last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like. But if you're sick and all, I don't want to. Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents won't be back to hog it for another few hours. If they came back tonight at all. So it's a pretty good time. You really sure? I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meanings of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my god. You're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes the remote and flicks the TV on. After getting over the initial shock on the screen, being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series I'd only seen in passing. This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better in a few episodes, and the animation is top notch. She flips the... the first episode on and establishing the fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with... And to my surprise, she helps herself out of her chair into the cushion next to me. I move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry, I should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. We focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expensive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's a forewarning that something is a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes. The heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. The credits scroll and Olivia swishes her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know what you think. I liked it, yeah. Really? Well, we got the whole season. Do you want to see more? Wait, did you say you want to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles her remote hands as to catch it in midair. Well, yeah. Just figured you should know what's going on so you're not lost, you know. If you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She pushes the button and starts the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind and her attempts to cover for a small mistake. She's probably just refreshing her memory in. I wonder why I thought cute fits. Well, it does. Hell, endearing. Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, mom and dad aren't in any rush back. The characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? Try to stand up, but the brutally heavy limb anchors my lap down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my leg, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused at Inko. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? She chews her lips slowly in consideration. Your parents, are they not really gonna be back? I shrug. Oh, this is depressing. They're always busy with work. I feel a shifting next to me. Olivia inches herself closer. When I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. A tail shifts to my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped, as if reality itself has paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. I look at Olivia, who's shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, that's kind of the same. Olivia chews her lip as she considers her. Why did the music just get like that? I don't like that. Olivia chews her lip as she considers her words. He's always busy too. The whole reason I live with my godparents is because Dad has to travel for work. So he doesn't. I stop myself and see the faint wetness of Olivia's eyes. Oh no. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inko. There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyelids close and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with the soft, tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like Dad. Why else would they work so much? What about me? I winced at just how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Yeah. Her words grow quieter as time goes on and my body sinks into numbness again. Dad cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk to my godparents and letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. Water. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it. This is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because they don't want me there anymore. That's it for me. I just recall how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't, though. They loved you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes some morose thoughts from her head and looks at me with the serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. Aww, that's... Oh my god. My world goes horizontal as I find my head on top of the comfiest pillow I'd ever felt. I nod and the nod becomes a nuzzle into a said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to turn to see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head. That keeps it in place. Nothing. The soothingly cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into a restful peace. This is so fucking wholesome, dude. Along with the gentle caress, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With a lulling touch and tone, my eyelids grow heavy. By the time I woke up, Olivia's gone. Check my phone for the time. It's only to realize it's 4 in the morning. Can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch. Instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that I had Olivia to thank. Hell, might be able to go to school today. I wonder if any of the soup's left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the plants and open the door, allow my eyes to adjust to the light. Well, it take a second for me to spot the Tupperware container filled with a delicious meal. Nice. I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. Why did the music get like that? Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. I'm glad to be back. I felt like I missed so much while I've been gone. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all those assignments that Ben had sent me, but I fell out of the loop with other things, like gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still in shock at how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and FBI's most wanted. What the fuck? Hang on. Okay, this is Damien being Damien. I don't think that was even possible just a week. In the class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Loticon speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignments by next class. You'll have a wonderful rest of your day now. Oh, an Inco? I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. So wait a moment. I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance waiting for me. Don't wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. She shrugs and nods. Olivia wheels herself out the door down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom. It's just Loticon and I. Please have a seat. Take a seat close to Loticon's desk. Putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Loticon himself gets out of his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up, you miss assignments and you make it work. I need some extra help doing something. Something I think you'd be very interested in. Good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they hired me to be their photographer. Given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. Wow, Jesus Christ, not even subtle. Well, barely even subtle. Fuck me. Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call on some associates to help out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What will we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face, and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, I'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this. To keep all the shots in uniform. All the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Loticon's $1,000 Cavon makes my head swim. What do you say? Interested? Certainly seems like a hefty week. Loticon would be there to help us. And again, Lotacon would be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig, and a wedding shoot to boot sounds so daunting and enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. After school today, talk more about it later. Now you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Lotacon. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. This is a head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? School nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Neat. I'll have to make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Lotacon goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait. Friday. But I was going to practice painting then. I already agreed to go. Even if I didn't, it's real photography. It's not even a question which I should go to, but geez. Like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Damn. Finally met up with Olivia, who was waiting at the entrance to the cafeteria. The grassy green girl leaned over, sour pout scrunching her maw as close as she closed her eyes by the passerbys. When she notices I move into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal. I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Finally, took you long enough. Yeah, sorry it took you so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. And I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I feel a smile tug on my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only because you asked. But give me your backpack. I'll use it as your shield. Aww. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist. Like at the arcade. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am! Start marching through the crowd, unruly famished teams clamoring for the daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. What happened with Lotacon? You in trouble or something? No. Lotacon had a proposition for some extra credit. Really, what is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. He says he'll think this will be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep. Could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus, the extra credit can help make up for the time that I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The baryonyx, chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes. Letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. Whatever reason, at the most sequestered table today. When we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Oh no, not this bitch again. Okay, I just want to clarify something. At least with Trish, she tried to reconcile her fuck up. This bitch doesn't even fucking care. Took you too long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. Nothing more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. Take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye on the pink Paraphilosauros. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time. That air of uncertainty and uneasiness is still wavering around her. The best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there something you need? Need? Nah, just here to catch up with a good pal here. While the red-scaled menace turned towards Olivia, her own eyes remained locked on her soggy chicken while eating mechanically. Thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though. That too. Alright, here guys. A pair of soda cans rolled on the table. I think the raptor Christ able to catch a bottle before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. No, you didn't. You gave those to you. Well, she did it because I've thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something about that. I want to fucking beat your ass like that about me. But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. At any rate, the real reason I'm here is, say, Olivia, leave your phone at home or something? People are trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out of her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of Gus that she probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't get a proper monthly plan? You got more important things to be doing than this, you know. They want to see Olivia so bad. Why not just send you? Why send you and not show up themselves? Shut it! Who's so important for all this anyway? What do you think? Dog. What do you think? Ben. Ben wants to talk to Olivia. Why does he want to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 freaking questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? Like, please. Please. Like, if Caveman is watching, please, like, add like an arcade, like a Punch-Out machine, where I just get to play Punch-Out against Mia. I just Punch-Out. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Like, that's it. You combine it like A and W or whatever. Just A and D. Just like Punch-Out. Like, come on. Let me play Punch-Out. Come on. Let me punch her in the face. Fuck. This is shit's stupid to me. I fucking hate her ass more than Trish. That's saying something. All that matters to me is Olivia here's gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Fuck you, you stupid bitch. Fucking KYS. At your earliest inconvenience. Fuck you. Your friends too. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking sour. Is things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on her table and thumps her head. I don't want to talk about it. What the fuck happened now? Where'd the bright mood from before go? Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. You helped me out with it. That's different. I helped you with it. I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers? What I mean is, comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy and she's only cheating herself. What's the issue then? I mean, it's hard to argue with that kind of logic. It's really hard to fucking argue. Like, I'm trying not to cheat myself out of being an animator, but like, fuck. What's the issue? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda. Someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. I mean, he's not wrong. He is not fucking wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. That's very valid. Seiko, you gotta agree with me here. That's a very valid point. Anybody's gotta agree with me. That's a very valid point. That the person stays stupid in columns is nothing. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of it sometimes. I try to think of something to help cheer her up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on what could work here. There's got to be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. How about that? Hey, so what's it do with your phone background? Oh, you notice it? She flips her phone on and shows me her background. Ah, it's a little duel of guts. Yeah, I drew it up the other day. It's got curves just the right way. I don't know why the fuck I said that. Jesus fucking Christ. I got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Man, Seiko, don't you wish you could get something like that right on the first try? Don't you wish that? Moving on. Is he here with you today? Nah, I left him at home. How often do you bring him? Yeah, not often. Maybe once or twice a semester. Even then, it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. It was. Here, I got some pics saved. Screen displays a small creature sat atop a desk with a skinny tail clutching to his chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I feel Damien and Liz hovering behind me. Their eyes lock on the adorably fat creature on the screen. I don't know who coos. Probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet, now in a transparent ball, looking confused. Aww. For the remaining minutes of the list, we just sat huddled around Olivia's phone and transpired a sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yet, Gut's method of doing them was way too undeniably cute. That's what really got us and made time fly faster than we could even notice. Aww. I blink a couple times to stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Proctor really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's time for practice painting, for real. No, wait, no. Laudicon wrote me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting, can't get good at anything. Why is every time I actually try to improve, something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I haven't gotten to actually have the whole afternoon of practice at all. So there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Laudicon right as he was locking his classroom. While a teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship, we had made it all sound simple. It was still subject to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to all of us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled the forms out as the instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. There's a few structures out here, save for one at the edge of the cliff. Ben was the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. Yeah, no, it's photography. Just shove shit and yep, get it ready. Following his example, unloading the vehicle. They got their little fucking cameras. That's cute. That's great. Look at the boy. The boys with the cameras. Laudicon. Alright, you two. Alright, you two. Remember what I don't know why I read his fucking name. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. Alright, you two. You remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception to take pictures of the guest. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, efficient, and most importantly, Ben and I sit upright at attention, ready for our orders the teacher will give us. Have fun, but trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Yeah, you're supposed to put on a smile and all that. Yeah. I can't do that. I finally finished with the unloading and inhaled some of the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows prince together in disgust as he tries his futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. I think I'm gonna be sick. I think I'm gonna be the sick one next with the sweater. This weather. Fucking Christ. Fuck. At least the view's great. That... It is, yeah. Mr. Laudicon leads us through a small garden out front into the reception hall. It's a spacious wedding tent, adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting to keep the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set up here? Am I gonna run into Mr. Ferris again? It'd be fucking cool if I did. I'm going to get the business. Yes, sir. He leaves us, stepping into the ongoing ceremony with the primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we resign ourselves to the daunting task. Oh shit. First on the list is a telescopic stance for the cameras. From experience, it's going to take us too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors, strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have been hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. Nope, never does. Bzz, my phone buzzes, might as well take a breather. Opening the notification, discovers from Olivia. Hey, Shades. Hey, Olivia. You got service? You got service back? Ah, that's why her name is Live Long. Okay, I just noticed that. Okay, that's cool. It's for 2 reasons. Okay. Oh, I lied about that. I saw you leave without a con after school. What's up with that? I'm hoping to take the wedding photo shoot. Oh, you had a wedding? Did Otacon give you a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough. So we're at. Fucking Ben's gonna fucking say some stupid shit. Teacher said it's some place called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? That place is a bunch of scenic views. You should see any good landscape shots. Take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. Ah, the rat with a gun. That's funny. Cute and threatening message received. Jeez, well, this is as good a spot as any. Sun is starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond, a freighter or two. The seas sure are crowded these days. Take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Oh, that's nice. Thanks. I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something in so sweet of a manner. Inko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Oh, right. I let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up this last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only for cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep, which means carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases, loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to the glamour shot station. And meanwhile, it was finished making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of a flash and strobe and reflectors. By the time our teacher had come back, I just placed the final light in position. As guests started walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirted along the edge with my borrowed hiding camera. The DSLR clicks are muted compared to the chattering guest. And while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. Something is wrong with me. And voila! Ben is having a much easier time working at the makeshift studio we built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up, stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside and ocean. Ben had a brilliant idea to not only set up Lotacon's lone camera, but also his own, so he captured the couples from 2 angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took. People always chatting him up right after. And here I am doing my best to not scowl as I look over the blurry shots I had messed up. Oh no, blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm I had noticed how my messaging app had been going off. Is it going well? Harley, I think Ben's turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Beat him up for me. Just beat him for me. That wasn't a real message. Try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. That feeling of anxiety only grows. It's the first gig. You always get anxious. Grow as time marches on. I can't seem to get one picture of wrist right. Ben's zooming around efficiently as he isn't helping. But that's not all. Olivia's messages throw me off. Just break his flashing stick thingy. His picture will be super dark. How out of the date is Olivia think we're still using flash pans? Lock him out in the bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. I just remembered I need another pic. Can you try shoving him into a wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed on the floor? I need it for a muse. That. Do it for me. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely with my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple. And the parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. Bring a borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder and see. The parents have already moved away into another group. The camera slips from my group, but luckily the next strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. I find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slump down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. The ocean reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more. Something in me jumps. It's not fear though, I just wish I knew it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into her palm. I was never really fond of roads, but seeing Olivia's video and the little doodles is really starting to sway me. Something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. Glad she feels comfortable with me to let her defenses down by herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find a good photo ops has leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame I didn't get any good shots of him while I was up there. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. I look through the camera lens and see there's a gentleman sitting on the steps. I led up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's something over on the steps. Hold on. Taking a deep drag of a cigarette, blowing the smoke upwards towards the window. Truly an iconic display of suavity. Or I know I'm taking several shots. Seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey, kid. You're fucking kidding. Hey, get my good side, will you? Oh. Step closer, readjusting my camera, setting and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was unsure if you wanted the attention. That's alright, people say I got a kind of resting bitch face. I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way down to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So you can take a photo or what? Oh, right, sorry. I raise my camera and the groom takes a Tinker-esque pose, taking the drag from his cigarette. After a few clips and a couple slight adjustments to my position, I believe I've gotten pretty good shots in there. There we are. Gloom blows a plume of smoke off his mouth for leaning over to see the captures. It smells like a Vegas hotel. I gave the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly, though, before moving to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. That's out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff from his cigarette before snuffing what little was on left onto the floor. Thanks. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? Isn't it your big day? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Lighting a new cig, he begins to inhale it. He keeps inhaling it. He holds up a finger and continues inhaling until the cigarette finishes, and he's finally exhaling a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as hell. The missus certainly is having fun, and yet in a few hours, we'll be on our new, no longer bachelor pad. I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, it's the price I gotta pay. Holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick, who is essentially a stranger to him. And yet, I can't understand what he means. You know, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions his hand to a nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom fiddles with the small packet. Looking closer, it's still sealed. It's the still sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know. Who? Your camera teacher, or whatever he's called at your school. Said you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey. The groom lets out another go off as he cracks open a pack of cigs and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works. Oh, Mr. Lotacon was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trips he had to chaperone. Don't know why. He could have taken the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my own would-be wife. Petro tricked me into also chaperoning too. Said I could use the time to get to know her better. Jeez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can't what? Oh shit. Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmates, yeah? It's not like that. Oh, come on, and they want to talk about girls. So that's always fun. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid. Sure. We've got a few more minutes of quiet until Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bouquet. We glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit complicated history. Oh. I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with their friends, she was a little distant. But when she was painting or gushing over some franchise in obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me into carrying her once. Woo! Well, shoot. He slides his rings off a finger to hold up to me. You want this? Sounds like you needed more than me. Kidding, nah, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before. Never had a crush before? Not anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're around so little. I don't even know what their love looks like, how they interact, if they even love each other at all. They never told me their story why they are together. That would prepare me for the future. Anything to prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby. They weren't around often. I'd always have a little electronic friend in my pocket, telling me how great I was at everything. That'd been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, and romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know what love is. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The groom finally lights a cigarette, though it's time. He's slow to puff on it. See my beautiful bride over there? I don't know these are references or not. He motions with a dull ember of a smoke to where the bridesmaid were still violently wrestling, and the bride acted as the referee. Even if we had never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'm glad to see her over there. And I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Are you trying to give me a little push? Convince me that I like this girl? You're the only one you're the only one who wanted advice. There it is. I thought you were gonna go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. There's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense. Jesus, fuck, that hits hard. Hey, you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over. Gotta run. The man gets off, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures of me, will you? No more moping. You're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd and meets with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach in my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. Not a red notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He knows Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? Probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down too. This is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Fuck, another choice. I hate choices. I hate choices in these games. Okay, so let's focus on the facts before us. We could focus taking pictures of these photos. But oh god. I'm not tired from the game. I swear, it's just fuck. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. I can't go into this without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of things does Olivia like? And what kind of things do girls in general like? I'd be able to find some pointers online too. By the end, I can be a good boyfriend. I just need to figure out how. When I reach for my phone, my finger brushes the camera that's still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures. I can't just drop this entirely. I definitely don't want to let Loticon down, even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's snapping up shots, so I'm sure Loticon will have enough by the end of the night. Not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. Meander, fall wall, find a way to slip outside. I think I picked the wrong option, I'm gonna be honest. Phone in hand, I scroll through the previous calls to find Damien. He'll have all the info I need. He called me the other week asking if the following day was a school holiday. On a Saturday? Huh. Here it is, just what I need. And now I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. Cool evening air in the autumn nips my skin. Slow breeze ruffling at the branches of the nearby trees. I picked the wrong choice. I know I picked the wrong fucking choice. Oh god, I might have to redo. Nope, I'm gonna stick with my choice. Some leaves are blown lazily off their branches, drifting with each other to songless dance. But I always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to night. Hello, Payne residence. Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment. Damien, sweetie? You have a school friend on the phone? Ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Hey, Inko. I make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need from me? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I want to ask about, how do I even ask him about this? Only a better friend to Olivia, right? Yeah, I'm following. I wonder if you knew anything else I should know, you know. Silence lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime, soda, and the arcade. But didn't you know this already? I do, yes. This is a really fucking poor choice, Jesus Christ. I mean, like, anything a bit farther from that. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, giving my face burning up. Shut up. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. I got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Yawn. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Damn it, fine. Damien. Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. All right, I like her. Who? Oh, come on. Olivia. Huh? What about her? This is the shit I would fucking pull. Dog, this is the shit I would fucking pull. I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you. I like Olivia and I want to know what advice you have as our friend. I'm serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since like 3rd grade. I don't got anything game changing for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act like a fool and start wilding out, you know? Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you there isn't one. You made the fucking wrong choice. Self is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on like strategy. Just let it happen. I made a poor choice. Fuck. I'm not backing out of it. No. Wait. Does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Oh, yeah. That's long and short what I got of it. Ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few, nothing serious though. Hey, want to go to the school dance, that sort of thing. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks, be seeing you. See you later, Gator Dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone into a brick wall. That was completely pointless. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. Ah, shit. I want to open up door number 2 instead of the one I selected. Oh, God. Okay. Fuck. Fuck, man. Okay. Take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try to get some photos of what looks somewhat competent in my job. Set my phone back in front, grab my camera, and walking down the hall. Do my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots. I do a lap around the hall, even though I'm still struggling to find anything good. It's been long before I notice Ben across from me. Looks like he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him asking for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. Superstitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers impeding my path, trying to get to bed. Eventually I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple at a table. I want to seem like I'm lost and try to blend in and join him. I get near and get down on one knee to take an alternate angle shot with the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko? What are you doing? I wanted to get some alternate shots to love the couple, just in case they would like him, you know. I gave an awkward laugh that was not amusing to Ben. He gives me an icy glare, sends shivers down my spine. I've clearly stepped onto his territory. I think it'd be more efficient if we worked in different parts of the venue. I got made a wrong fucking choice! Fuck it, I'm going back. No, I ain't taking this. I'm not taking this. Load. I'm not taking this. Load. Okay. Finish taking these photos. Something is telling me let's go. I can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom. I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Loticon for that matter. I silenced my phone and let it slide in my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. There we go. Something is telling me to select that option. I don't know why I went for the bottom. It feels right, you know, it just feels right. With the groom's words still ringing in my ear, I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it. The groom's already given me advice. There's nothing else I need to know mentally, but still. I hated fucking safe scumming like that, but fuck me. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots just by scanning over the hall. While Bennis continued more autonomous rapid-fire approach with static. Sore throat, not helping. Staccato clicking of a snapshots. I've been singling out couples in their own moments, just scattered throughout. What? Hold on. You're kidding. You mean to tell me that's a fucking eye? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That's a fucking eye? Hold on. Hold on. Where's the sentence as an L? Where's the sentence as a fucking capital L? Where's the sentence as a fucking capital L, please? God damn it. I think some of them noticed, even maneuvering themselves out of the Parasaur's view. Young man, over here. An elder, like, I and I. I've been seeing a lot of God these past 3 fucking streams. No, it's Idacon. Fuck. Look, I've been saying it wrong times in a row, dog. Like, at least throw me the bone here. Fuck. God damn it. God. I'm not going back. I'm not. Fuck you. Like, I'll try and correct it. And if I don't feel it, then I'm going back to the L. Simple as. Like, thank you for letting me know. Like, 3rd stream in 2 hours and 56 and 16 seconds in. Thank you for letting me know. But fuck. Elder Dino catches my attention, waving me over a table. And her family are sitting. You're not the only one who got his name wrong, Lamau. I mean, shit. We need a good Christmas card photo. If you would be so kind. Of course, ma'am. A large group moves one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. First shot seemed perfect, but for their sake, I make sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. You know how long these will take? Well, the photo should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure to get everyone these before the end of the month. I smile and nod. Let me return to. Don't forget us. Yeah, get me my wife. The next client's pulling up aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner. After that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. It isn't long before some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem to make way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he managed to do so far more gracefully by talking his way out of whatever request the wedding goes for him, making me wish I was better at communicating and asserting myself in these kind of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approaches at a very casual pace, no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather? I give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with an index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was good. Ben checks his phone. 8 hours, jeez. Man, yeah, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me you don't even have a tail. How do you feel? How do you think I feel? We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence I think we had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, like trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So how you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you got the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing the right and getting the right shots for these sort of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right? But it's like something's missing. Missing. Make it sound like a grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. It looks like it looks like the time of the night for him to carry out. It looks like it's the time of night for him to carry her out in his arms, like all in the movies. She's probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on her back like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Aww. That's nice. That's wholesome. That's wholesome and nice. It looks juvenile, honestly. As the bride taps on the exhausted groom's head with a balled up fist. But he's laughing. Laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with the delighted giggles of her own. When he finally catches her hand in this and just holds it. Once again, they're talking. Like the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is. How crude that guy was earlier. That understanding and genuine playfulness between them. But I thought I'm already looking through a viewfinder and making focus adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy but sincere. They look both beyond exhausted, their clothes showing wear and tear of the night and their body language screaming in their need for sleep. Also the smiles they have as they try to look at each other in a final awkward position, speaking metric volumes of just how happy they are after it all. Why'd you do what? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. I did? When my fingers get placed over the shutter button, I guess I did. Check the new entry in the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to lace a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think it'll be fine. Actually, I got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so. Before the Parasar turns to go back to his assembly line photo taking, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben. Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia. Oh boy. Said you were trying to call her, was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoke to Olivia in ages. Huh? I thought you were above gossip, Pinko. Sorry, Oh, that fucking bitch. That stupid bitch. Fucking bitch. Alright, you boys ready to pack up? It's a pretty long night, huh? Our teacher. Yeah, like, I fucking knew something was up with that stupid bitch, Mia. Our teacher looks haggard as he steps up to us. His wings are dragged on the floor. He's propping himself up with one of those light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Idacon. Fine, I'll keep it. I just gotta get used to it. I'll keep it. Fine. Fine, it actually does sound good. It sounds better. I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me. I even managed to try out different kinds of lenses you have brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Idacon. Well, I suppose it's a tough one to start with. So many things to account for him. No, I meant I really didn't get many good shots till the end, Mr. Idacon. Didn't even finish the first card you gave me. I see. Well, we'll go through these next week. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulder. Can't wait to see these. Idacon straightens up. Now I see why it's Idacon. Now I see. Now, especially since this is supposed to be Otacon, like an Otacon reference. Now I see why it's Idacon. Now that makes a lot more sense. Okay, it rolls off the tongue. Got it. Fucking hell. Shrugs the arm off and turns to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Come on, T. Can't you give everybody a preview or something? Idacon sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Thank you. Go fetch the laptop and the card reader. Yes, sir. Inko, I was doing that. Can you start packing up everything I got in trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Idacon. Before I turn away, the tire Petros takes the camera from me. We can sit at the table over there. Two older men hand off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Idacon sit at the clean-up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between them quietly and focus, laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do but Ben and I to linger a bit behind the group. Water. These came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for... Hello, what's this? Latos displays the last picture I took somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid, good job. Be sure to print this one for me, Trent. I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to school. I settle into a rhythmic motion of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcaldera bluffs passes by. I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-eyed scout girl. Saturating lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt. I guess by his expression, a lot of the Idacon almost said it. Idacon feels the same way. He changes the subject, asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late night metro home. I still had fun today. I bring my own phone, noticing half a dozen messages Olivia sent while I was busy. While there was more messages, the one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's such, so. Collect your winnings, Olivia. Yay! Gator Dan, let's go! Good job, agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of? Oh my. But she really? She knows I'm with Ben and Idacon. Here, the car feels a few degrees warmer as I wait for with bated breath. Inko, you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. I'm fine, perfectly fine, just car sick. Make sure there's absolutely no way anyone except me can view my screen. As extra protection, I dim the brightness of it. The point where I only be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. You find Olivia's text come through. Or for open eyes to see. Ah, right. Gator. Mr. Idacon, I think Inko's about to vomit. Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Damn my hormones. I made the right choice. Totally on the first go. I totally did not save scum at all. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season. Today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's too cold. It'll freeze my veins solid. Actually, I need to check something real quick. If you don't mind, just real quick. She didn't read my message. But whatever. I'm sure she's alright. Must have had her phone die on her or something. Look at that in a minute. Cool. Turn. It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. Ah, we step out into the chilled air. Yes. She pulls her drawstring on her hoodie, taut, and yanking it shut again. While I try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us, alone, sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like slam poetry champion, yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding tour. Guess there was always later. So Olivia. The gator lifts her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal towns. So this is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here. It's pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing. I'm more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I like. Why'd you agree to come outside with me? Well, you wanted to, and I... And you? Olivia's lips quiver as she tries to work out the words to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task as... Bleh. Also, Lamau brothers, how's your day been? Forgot to ask that earlier. As a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks, making her pouting lips glow. Hey, stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then? The Midwest. The Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what was it like then? A lot of empty promises. Not worth talking about. What was Sig Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, horrible. Everybody here sucked. Been alright? That's good. That's good. It's good. Well, they still do, I guess. But seriously, most of the faculty has had to stick up their ass. The student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place. If I gotta take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Olivia and I freeze at a familiar voice. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Oh no, hombre. Oops. Oops. The sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scalar just stands there just as still as us, her face burning red. Her jaws moving, her teeth is grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, fuck me. Man, we just got dealt a bad hand. Oh, no. Fuck me, dude. Man, fuck me. Fuck us, dog. Shit. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. I guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. And did he hear what were you saying about the student morale, Principal Scalar? That's not good. That's not shit. Oh God, we just got dealt bad hand. Doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said, had? Ever since Principal Scalars took over as our principal, things have gotten better. Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen both in color, intensity, and heat. Yeah, I have to say this school's way better than my old one, at least by a country mile. Say, Unko, would you say to your time in St. Hammond since your transfers will feel fruitful and comfortable? Fuck, dog, fuck. Shit, man. I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, had excellent teachers and classes, and had all around a good time. Also, the cafeteria food is great here. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on the notepad before turning to face Olivia. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Oh no, they know each other. These two know each other. They're family friends. But he's not supposed to say that. He's not supposed to know that. Got any more cars regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest if you please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath. No, I don't. Well, school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building gets busted. Sometimes it gets stuck for a few minutes. She's letting it go. She's just letting it rip. She's letting it fucking rip, dog. She's letting that shit rip. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed. I can always feel the heat emanating from Principal Scaler. From Principal Scaler's space as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris's visit is over. For his part, Ferris only nods and writes down more on his clip before turning back to face Scaler, who does her best to turn Grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you ready to take care of correcting the issues, Miss Halford? As pointed out, Principal Scaler nervously clears her throat. I've already sent in a request at a district to have elevator looked at by the technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else in his clipboard before clicking the pen and stuffing it into his front suit pocket. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. What about the PE teacher Miss Olivia mentions? Oh, Mr. Coatsally? Ferris raises an eyebrow. His legal name, I know. Checks the page and sighs a bit. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Shit, I forgot he was doing an inspection. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. Dogs. Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but as a growing adult. The school has really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the efforts of the students and faculty alike for their efforts in making me feel welcome. It's much more refined in my old school, at least. You might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation already. Huh. That's not what I was doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't even respond to me, instead of laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. The Leviathan finished jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scaler. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. Inspector turns away and Principal Scaler is lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. Well, I wish he'd done this freshman year. With a huff and a frown, Olivia stabs her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Look on the bright side. She leaves her silvery eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. It's senior year, and we're about halfway through. So we only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her spork roughly. And then what? I guess, they don't really have any concrete plans after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was gonna do to get there. I turned to toy with my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Whoa, really? Online, of course. Oh. Not like I have any other options. So how you liking the game so far? I think it's just that, like, I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. Both these games have brought me good memories of my past. Most of the good memories. There were a few bad ones and some fucked up, but memories nonetheless that I never thought I would ever remember again. One of them hit me like, hang on, let me see if I can find it. This one, the most out of this game hit me like a fucking bus speeding down a school zone. It reminded me of a good time I had with an ex, or current ex, back then, girlfriend. Let's see, is there any other I can remember? Like, not only that, but like the quote unquote cameos, the references are also great. I love that. I love that Snoop game, and I love that here. Plus the dad joke type shit. That shit got me. That shit fucking got me. But yeah, I know. My only personal gripe with the game is give me some fucking hair, dog. Fuck. Like, give me some goddamn hair. Shit. Looking like a fucking cue ball over here. Shit, it was the same gripe with the last game, but it's just a personal gripe. I can get over it. It's just fuck. And to be honest, if I was ever offered a sponsorship for a upcoming Caveman game that would be just like these, I'd fucking do it. I'd do it. I'd dead ass do it. I would dead ass do a sponsorship, either a stream, video, or both. Most likely stream, since my editing schedule has been backlogged by 3D animation projects, but I digress. Hell, I might even make a 3D animation as part of a sponsorship short. Who knows? I might do that. Hell. But still, this game, this and Snoot game have brought me so many good memories, have brought me laughs, and it's good, and I love it. I love it. You barely get games like these anymore, and this is a fucking visual novel. And to think, a bunch of Canadians couldn't pull this off, yet a bunch of people on 4chan pulled this off twice. That's fucking funny. I don't care if this game didn't sell more than Goodbye Volcano High. It still does better in my book, and it does better in everyone else's book. It does better. It does better. And I love it. I love every fucking second of it. I love it. And the animation in this game is like, it's gotten better, and I only wish for it to get better. I wish for the story to continue getting better. I just wish for it to continue getting better. Not like it's bad. I just want it to get better. So to answer your question, Nizimo, I'm loving this fucking game, and I love Snoot game. All right, I fucking love it, man. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. Not like I have any other options. The only time I'm worth any is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing to. And not my head and understanding, but he's talking about our future. But it sounds like more resignation in the declaration. At least I have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. Morose mood leaves me at a loss for words. Damn it. I was hoping to actually use this time. I don't know. I want to talk to Livia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The air between us is awkward as we pick at our lunch. Even after the bell rings, we focus on finishing eating. Can you tell that I am not a voice actor? Okay. The air between us is awkward as we pick at our lunch. Even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating. We're forced to finish eating. It's still weird. Even if I ask Olivia would like to push to history, she just remains silent in thought. Olivia has been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't a long time, Olivia has grown so much chattier. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Something's up. I don't like this. Chattiers are late, so the silence felt like it's just a bit off-putting to me. A part of me just couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me or remaining nerves from the last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, a penny for your thoughts, Olivia? Oh, right. Sorry, I guess. I'm not here right now. What were you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards so that her eyes meet mine. I really got to thinking about what we were talking about earlier. How it seems neither of us know what we'll exactly be doing after school's over. Oh yeah, right. That. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now I really stopped to think about it though. The idea that neither of us really knows what's going on, knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors have a small idea of what they'll do after graduation. At least I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart of her time and the timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college, but that feels so basic, for lack of a better word. Yeah. There's that memory. Fucking great. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even starting some kind of family. Those are all plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Is it even worse? Is it even worth making plans? Dog, this is so fucking relatable shit. The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do is live in the moment. I always hated that sort of thinking. Just be a sitting duck for life and take potshots at me. Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at my time. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking said it. I fucking knew it. Okay, I'm gonna be dead ass honest. Nizimo, if you're still here, I don't know who's fucking worse, Trish or Mia. I honestly think Mia's worse because at least Trish, dead ass tries to reconcile, though she fucks it up and fumbles it like a fucking football, at least through the ending I got. I don't know about ending 4 or the other endings. But still, this bitch, this fucking smug cunt, I'm just gonna say it right at the gate, the smug cunt Mia will not just fuck right off. Like, for fuck's sake, I don't give a fuck about you. Like, dog, you're nothing but some mean girl bitch. Hey, it's Olivia. Hey, I want to punch your fucking face in. Like, if they're ever gonna add like DLC to this game, I will gladly pay for a DLC just to have a Mike Tyson punch out experience, but you're only punching Mia. Possibly your friends, but only touching Mia. That's it. Just a Mike Tyson punch out experience. That's it. It's how much it only. At least Trish, I joke about the fucking meme of like, time to be real alone with Miranda. And he'd be like, I hate you. I fucking hate you. Yeah, meme, jokes aside, all. Mia's just a straight up bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. Mia's just a straight up cunt. And I hate her. Fuck. I want to punch her in the face so badly. And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair. Oh, hey Mia. Like, I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I knew there was some sort of manipulation coming the way. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I thought about it for a second. I wasn't sure, but I thought about it to the scene way back in when, what is it? Where her and her friends are surrounding her, and that's where the whole Hot Wheels situation comes to light and all that. Trish is a little goblin to kind of be held back. Yeah, she's a little goblin. That's a simple ass. She's a little fucking goblin. Mia, on the other hand, is a straight up bitch that I want to put her in Mike Tyson punch out, grab the Wiimote, start punching her face. Hell, I might even want to do it IRL. Like, fuck, just fucking go to town, you know? Start getting some boxing reps in, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Might become the next Mike Tyson in that motherfucker. Shit. But still, it's like, I started realizing that she was more manipulatory. And I was right. Eventually, I was right whenever me and Ben are talking. And he's like, dude, I thought you were above rumors. And that made me click in my head. This fucking bitch has been manipulating shit. Fuck you, you stupid ass bitch. Fuck you. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands shakily strain against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it too. Got a couple questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? No, I don't want to fucking humor you. I don't care. I'm going to give you a list of tallest bridges in the nearby area. I want you to jump off them at your earliest inconvenience. Fuck you. Damn it. It's like everywhere. It's like everywhere I fucking go in this goddamn game. Everywhere this game takes me, this bitch always fucking shows up. And I get that is the point, but fuck, dude. Trish wasn't nearly as bad as this fucking cunt is. But you and your stupid ass jacket, I'm gonna take that shit and bleach it, you stupid fucking, bleach that shit harder than your fucking bleached out hair, you stupid cunt. Fuck. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, my screen. Fuck. Shit. Almost lost my cool there. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. The parasaur saunters up and a sway of her hips push me aside as Olivia takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? Are you insane? You saying anything? We're going with you anywhere. We. She looked, don't you fucking dare. I will kill you. I will honestly fucking kill you. I will fucking Mephisto through this fucking screen and fucking kill you. Looks at Olivia and back at me. We. He's funny. We're just going for a little girly. No. I'm a beat your ass. I will fight you. Even if I, in this form, is not physically capable, I will fight you. I will slam you in that locker or die fucking trying. No boys allowed. Sorry. You're up for that light, Liv? She puts her hands on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry, that pretty little head of yours. Don't. No! Back to my request on the whole Mia punch out thing. Please, devs, make this a thing. Please make this a fucking thing. Please. Ooh, I fucking hate her so much. God damn it. Here's the thing in my school, both middle school and elementary school, there were no bullies. It was nut up or shut up time. That was it. That was genuinely it. There was no bullies. It was all nut up or shut up. That was it. And I've been called out a few times before. Let's be fairly fucking honest here. I've been called out of the fight, and I fought fairly. I've won a few. I've lost a few. Score's probably about 6-4. Just gonna say 6-4. Not bad, depending on my build, but hell, I had ways to even out the fight. Mostly with my fist. They asked for a fist fight, I'd give it to them. But if it was a sucker punch, fuck it. It was no holds bar. It was fucking Don Fry style of fighting, fucking action movie shit. Take the nearest thing I could grab and shove it down their fucking throat. It was nut up or shut up. And by God, I want to tell her what it means to nut up or shut up. One of the quietest there. My high school had it bad. Yeah, no, I heard some kids that, I'm gonna be honest, I've met some people that tried to pick on students that were quiet or just out of place or whatever, and I've also stopped them from doing that because they knew me damn well that I wasn't going to tolerate that shit in my sights, ever. Like, there was this kid, he kept sitting at my table, he just wanted to talk. I was like, let him have friends. He was actually a really nice kid. These fucking two clowns, these two jock clowns that are bigger built than me and could obviously choke slam me if they could, decided to keep picking on this kid. I stood up, I got in between them and him, and I said, I might not win the fight between you two, but goddamn, I'm gonna go straight for your nuts. I'm gonna go straight for your goddamn balls if you don't stop. And he goes, oh, look at Mr. Offended here. And I'm like, you want to take this shit outside? We'll gladly take this shit outside. Fisticuffs, no hold bar. See what the fuck happens, big shot. And he goes, I would lay you out. And I'm like, I bet you fucking would. But your nuts are still vulnerable. Last time I checked, you're not wearing a cup. It's not football season, bitch. And that's what my friends had to kind of separate out, because they fucking knew. They fucking knew that it was either gonna go down there or it was gonna go down outside, but it was going down. It was going down one way or another. They finally backed off, and it never fucking happened again. It never happened again. We had our homies back. It was nut up or shut up, and I was ready to fight. I was ready. I had a 6'4" record in middle school. Fuck it. I had a 6'4" record in fighting in general in middle school, where other students could obviously lay me out because they were football players. Fuck, I fought a football player. It was one of my losing matches, but goddamn, I gave his ass hell. Fuck. God damn it. Won't fuck with the shit. Want to beat her fucking ass. Please, damn it. Please. Give me the option. Fuck. I don't tolerate people do it for me. I get it. Like, some people just want to be left alone. I totally understand that. I totally get it. But I hate seeing people just being, because it fucks with their psyche. It fucks with their psyche, because if you let it go, at some point it gets worse, and it gets worse, and I've seen it get worse. I've had a kid kill himself over it. He was the nicest kid ever. Everybody loved him except for a few students. They just picked on him for no fucking reason because they felt like it. Next thing you know, when we're getting home, when we're getting to school next morning, somehow this kid got on top of the freshman wing and jumped off head first into the stairs. Fucker was dead on contact. It hurts me to see a kid get picked on. It hurts me, and everybody in that school, both middle school and high school, soulfully agreed that if you're going to fight someone, it's nut up or shut up. You don't start shit, you don't start gossip, and if you do, you be man enough to stop it. Simple as. If it's female gossip, you let that shit go because you know damn well it's bullshit. But if it's a gossip that leads into shit like bullying or this fucking shit, you best be man enough to stop it. And that's what we were all adults, and we were willing to band together and stop that shit. Right on the fucking double. Yes, we've had fights. Yes, there were fights that happen. It's an inevitability. Shit's gonna happen. People are gonna start throwing hands. But we all agreed, it was an unspoken rule that if you're going to fight, it's nut up or shut up. Otherwise, it's nut up or shut up, get it on. Otherwise, hug it out and walk the fuck away. That was what it was. Hug it out, talk it out, most preferred way, but if you're gonna fight, nut up or shut up. Oh yeah, it also depends on the fucking school and how they give a fuck about the students and that. I was lucky and fortunate enough to be in a district to where, bullying isn't really tolerable. Fighting isn't tolerable. We punish both sides of the party. And there were some teachers that didn't believe in that bullshit, but they understood that it was there for a reason. They understood. They understood it was there for a fucking reason. I was lucky enough to where if a fight started, it would be ended in about nearly few seconds, unless you're in a secluded part of the secluded part of the area, and you just go ahead and fight it out. I, on the other hand, grew up in a manufactured home neighborhood, and I had to learn how to fight quickly. I believe during my elementary school time, if I had a record, it would be about 4 to 3 give or take, because I was also fighting teenagers that also wanted to start shit. 4 to 3 give or take. And like 2 of them were teenagers. One of them was literally just a straight up dude. Literally was just a straight up dude. No, it was actually the straight up dude was one of the 4s. But no, all 3 of them were teenagers. All 3 were teenagers. I did fight a teenager and win because he was a pussy out bitch. But I had to learn to fight real fucking quick. And I had to learn the art of nut up or shut up real fucking quick. I had to learn to make my attitude count. I had to learn to make that stare count to make sure to avoid fights. But if a fight ever got down, I had to learn how to fight dirty and fight aggressive. Yeah, no, shit like that would fucking happen. Shit like that would fucking happen. They fight over stupid shit like FIFA and shit. I'm like, dog, it's fucking FIFA. It's one of the shittiest fucking games out there. One of the shittiest sports games, in fact. Fuck you mean fight over it, you fucking clowns. God damn it. Fight over some real shit. Fuck. I left gawking and confused as the 2 head off in the other direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either. So she just goes along with the parcel, wheeling her away. Arnie wants to give chase, but the side-eye Mia sends back to me and forced me to stop. Dude, I would have fucking trailed behind. I feel useless as I watched the two turn the corner. My thoughts of what I was gonna do, going after the pair, are portrayed with my body still frozen in icy glare from Mia. Damn it. No, don't. No, that's the last thing you want to do. Get to class and ask what this is all about later. No, I don't like this at all. Time I get the proclamation history class, I have to pick Olivia to already be there waiting for me. Some kind of remark prime ready to be spoken to me. Instead, she isn't there. I really like to. No, dude, you shouldn't be looking away. Dog, say something for fuck's sake. Tapping her foot impatiently. And when a bell comes, still no sign of her. Shit. I shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone. The hell was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happen to her. Nope, I can't sit and do nothing. That's it. Shoot my hand up, calls Miss Procling to pause my lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Miss Procling, can I please be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I... You could have said anything. You could have fucking said anything. Anything. You could have fucking said anything, my guy. Anything. I mean, it works. It's gonna work, but why? Why, dog, you could have said anything. You could have said you forgot your shit in the previous class. You could have said, like, hey, my fucking parents are out front and need to talk to me. You could have said it. Anything reasonable. But no, we went for a straight shit and tits. We went straight to the ball, didn't we? Fucking Christ, dude. Oh no, man. I mean, it's gonna work. It's a guaranteed thing that's gonna work. But, dog, you could have come up with anything else. Anything. Fuck, pissing yourself would be 10 times better than this shit. I don't know what's more embarrassing, shitting yourself or pissing yourself. But I guess pissing yourself has visible evidence, whereas shitting yourself really doesn't. Oh my god. Shat myself. Fuck, I'm halfway out the door already. Okay, at least you skipped over the laughing embarrassment part. Where did they go? Not a soul to be found anywhere. However, a bitch looking to harass somebody in secret. Shoot, whatever's between them, hope it doesn't turn physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands are clenched together tighter as I focus on walking faster. Your goal is to fight. Your goal is to find her and be ready to fucking fight. Finally, something snaps out of my trance. A faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. Turn towards the source just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think it's the algebra room. I grabbed the handle and half-hastily opened the door, praying I'm not to be rudely interrupting a teacher for the second time today. Looks like shit how I should be happy it's done. The two turns their heads and made a mix of anger and surprise. And they're the heads of the girls I was looking for. Sudden three-way standoff. I'm definitely not intended to be the factor, whatever this is. I really should have thought about that before Borge again. Yeah, dude, you really should think ahead. Like, way ahead. They grabbed her Jesus, she's okay. What the fuck are you doing here? I should ask you the same question. God, look, Baldy's now... God, look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? Two fall defiantly silent, unwilling anyone to speak. I'm already butchering this like holding no hell. Swish. You know what? I should stop drawing. I noticed a piece of paper in Mia's hand. Looks like something isn't drawn on it. Style is different, but it's mistakenly one of Olivia's works. Mia, why do you have her drawing? The parasaur stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Before I can question any further, Olivia speaks up. Inca, why did you come here? You seemed like you were in trouble. How touching. We're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill him in. Well, you know what? Fuck happened? What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her armrest again. So pause a little more often, you'll be able to talk more clearly. Yeah, but like, I want to be able to speed read. It worked for me. Okay, I'll try it. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Are you afraid of what he'll think? Shut up! Oh my god, this isn't some stupid bullshit, is it? Precious. Fine, I'll say it. You better not say something fucking retarded. I'm honestly gonna be fucking livid. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. I'm a killer. I'm actually gonna commit murder. I'm actually gonna commit fucking murder on a fucking dinosaur. That's gonna do it. Now, ordinarily I wouldn't give two shits. Then it hit me. Holy shit, she could just get away with it? How crazy is that? She pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle around me, continuing her taunt. Then one thing leads to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all... Oh no. Yeah, please. There's desks, there's chairs. So we pick one up and fucking chuck it at her fucking numbskull. Fuck! After all, if the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployed ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved in all. That's not how this works. That's not how that fucking works, jackass. My teeth creak painfully on my clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole, and the gist of it is simple. So Olivia draws us some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and makes sure the whole incident goes away. I fucking hate you. I want to... Okay. I managed to earn back some feeling in my consciousness. Just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning to look to Olivia, then back at me, then back to Olivia. What, are you disappointed in her now? Bet you made her Prinky swear she would never do something like that again. Please. Please let me beat her ass. Just wanna fight her. Fuck, I wanna fucking beat her ass. Put her in a fucking place. Shut up, bitch. Come on. Fuck. She leans closer to me, faux whispering. Well, sorry to break the news, Inko, but your friend is a liar. I'm actually gonna beat your ass. Don't listen. I wouldn't be. She was threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Now, I thought you'd try to get away with cheating. I'm actually gonna... There's gotta be a fucking outcome to this where we fucking win. There's gotta be an outcome where we win to this. Like, the whole part of me is saying... Just reach for her fucking hair, grab that fucking head of horse, and fucking slam her face on her desk. But I know as a grown adult, I gotta play this smart. There's gotta be a way where we come out of this on top. There's gotta be a way. And I bet there is if I play my cards right. Fucking hell. You think a cripple like you would have more shame than that? Watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Please. You'll see it eventually. Yeah, no. Please. Fuck, don't worry. Yeah, I know. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking to her like that. Don't worry. Yeah, I know. There's got to be a situation where this comes out on top. Don't spoil it for me. Please do not fucking spoil it for me. Please. Mia, just stop it, okay? She doesn't really need us right now. Can't you both just walk away and pretend this never happened? Shit, Inko, you're good. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, but I didn't mean... Olivia stared at me with a look of betrayal that threatens tear to my heart. Oh, why'd the fuck you say that? You can take her along with her sharp tail, I doubt it. I'm not saying Inko can, but me, it's nut up or shut up. It's fucking nut up or shut up. Even if I get my ass beat, it's a matter of nut up or shut up. But I know as a grown adult, I gotta play this right. I gotta play to my strengths here that the game is giving me. But if it were me, instead of Inko, it's nut up or shut up. It's going down. This room is the fucking ring, dog. I don't like. This is just me speaking out of my ass here. I've gotten in fights with bigger dudes, and I've won 2 out of the 3. In my entire life, I've won 2 out of the 3 fights I've gotten in bigger dudes because I played to my strengths. This is nothing to me. That's because she's got fucking tits and hair. It's not. This is because she got tits and this feminism mean it ain't gonna fucking stop me, dog. It does not mean shit to me. All right. In the words of Dracula Flow 5, this shit ain't nothing to me. But I digress. The game is giving me options. The game is giving me choices. And I am going to play like a bigger adult, like a responsible adult, like a responsible adult should. I'm just saying what I would do personally in this situation. This is strictly a matter of personal opinion. I know I can't do that as Inko, and I know I can't, I'm not supposed to do that. I'm aware of that. But if I had the choice, and if I knew damn well I would still come out on top, it's fair game. It's fucking fair game. But I know that's not how this game's going to be played. I'm aware of that. I'm not spoiled by it, but I'm aware to a degree. Alright? I'm fucking aware to a degree. So I have to play to my strengths. I have to play this smart. I have to play like a first-rate duelist with a first-rate deck. Simple as. Let's move on. Olivia stared at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it. Why can't I stop talking for once? I can't be a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck right now. I gotta play this first rate. Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you love to walk away with this. Things just don't work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up! Oh, relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. My art is my big break. You're the only one doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. I know I can't lift or run or carry or dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. I can't do anything else because these fucking legs in this fucking chair. That's why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw for God's sakes. I fucking feel that. Mia rolls her eyes and took a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst, sweetie. But I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away at her eyes with her sleeve. What? Mia takes another step forward. Dang handbag. I wouldn't really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades. If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold you over. Everyone knows you're the best artist there is. You're just a retard about it. Swallow the pride, swallow the pride, swallow the fucking pride, Salvo, swallow it. Olivia's mouth hangs open, no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you. So let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Wait. What? Wait a second. Hold on. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's not that. Anyways, Inko. Oh, crap. Distraction aside, you're in... yep, she's still going on about that. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was going to be... No, never. She's still a bitch. She's still A1 sauce tier bitch. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this and she's doomed. You understand me? Had to muster a word of defiance, but there's gotta be someone we could fucking go to. I bet Idacon. Idacon, he's probably knows what the fuck to do. It's... Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this bitch so much. God damn it. Try to muster up a word of defiance. But past me a stare at death, I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for... don't you fucking snap at me, you stupid bitch. Fuck, I hate that shit. Ooh, I hate that. I hate this. I hate this. God damn it. I'm waiting for your answer, Skinny. You have quite the nerve to call me my fucking culture slur like that. Right to my goddamn face. Okay, I'll stop now. I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? You dense or something? This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously frickin'... Mia pins the bridge of her snoot, lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of you talk this over and reach some kind of resolution. Don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. You don't do anything nice at all. None of this is nice. You whore. God damn it. Think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. Olivia was right now. And Olivia right now she must be. I stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Why? Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I was just worried about what Mia could have done to you, and I wanted to make sure you're alright. Olivia grips her armrest. I was alright. I had a handle with Mia. To basically be your slave, doing all of her work? Not all of it. Whatever she needs to pass. I'll take a seat next to her there. She threatened me. She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. If Scalar knew that I swapped the yard, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. I told her anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. Fucking Christ. I let out a deep, heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, more importantly, you like garbage. My words ripped through the gator's girl fragile's heart, her face contorting in a fierce snarl, even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that? Olivia looks away, her face crunching up as tears in her wells in her eyes. I don't know what to do. I don't even know how I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks. The gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both. At least, okay, I'm gonna be dead ass honest. At least Daniel wasn't fucking there. That would have made things 10 times worse. I'm just now thinking about that. The gravity situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. There's only 6 months left in the semester. She's asking for something impossible. I need water real badly, dog. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out. Keep making her shut her up and this whole stupid thing can blow over. Yeah, but you know how women like that are. They'll get spiffy, they'll get greedy. It's just like, fuck you. Just fuck that stupid bitch. Nyah! She's been going through this for so long and she's still... That's just... I'm out of options. And so is she. I just blur out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here, especially with that otter breathing down her neck. Wait. Ferris! Wait a second. I'm overthinking this again. But like... God, there's gotta be something, dog. Okay. There's got to be something. Fuck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught, right? Okay. Idacon? For a split second, I see her mask crack. Her rear were evident, those silver eyes shaking. No. Olivia makes a show of clear. No, somebody's got to fucking help. Somebody clearing her throat. Shadakhan doesn't need to hear this either. You know you'd be able to. I can do this on my own. No. Oh, this is actually tearing me up inside, dog. I'm gonna be fucking honest. This is actually hurting me, dog. This is actually fucking hurting me. Her balled up fists quick wildly after they slam on her armrest. The Gator Girl does her best to hide or wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you I would. No, you don't. I told you I have it under control. Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Voice is softening. I know she's been bully trained now. I can handle it. I told you. Her fists unfurl and continue shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indigent sputters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. Her protest died down to a pain whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses down on the joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw an even softer breath from her. Mia had me drawing for her group almost daily. Fuck, how long has she been doing this? Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm actually fucking tearing up on the side right here. I ain't lying to you, dog. This is actually fucking hurting my soul. Dog. This is actually hurting my fucking soul. I'm getting a slight tear in my fucking eye. I'm not a method actor, so I can't just tear up on demand, but fuck, this is hurting my soul. It must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. But it's something I can't work through. You can't keep doing this. Why can't you trust me to help then? It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please stop asking about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean. Is that what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hand still shaking. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand and watch as she takes back her hand and settles against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to the baryonyx. Inko? I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again. Please don't do what I think you're about to fucking do. Speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Idacon can help, Olivia. Okay, good. Her teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm scared that Idacon will hate me forever. He's not going to. I can already tell you he's not fucking going to. He's going to be a very understanding man. Fuck, this is hurting me, dog. I just wiped the fucking tear from my eye. Shit. God. Fuck, man. I'm just scared that Idacon will hate me forever. He's not going to. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. I can't lose him. Look, we can get you out of this. Of course, Idacon will understand. He'll even go to bat for you. If you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose and I have everything. Can you trust Idacon? Will he really just let that happen? He's not going to. Mia has no reason to throw you under the bus. Does he? Of course not. Mr. Idacon is... He's the only teacher that never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. You need to accept our help. Please. Fucking Christ, this is actually hurting my soul. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward, her body begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia, I get up from my chair and reach out, grasp her shoulder to try and comfort her somewhat. It's okay. I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lessens, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts crossed my mind, Olivia's shaking resumed once again. The shaking is followed by sniffling, at which point I noticed tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right into her lap. Olive. Before I can finish my word, Olivia lunged forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. I have to pause every few bits, because this is actually hurting my fucking soul, dog. This is actually hurting my soul. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. By the gods, dude. This is actually like etching itself into my soul. I've never had a sadder moment than this in any visual novel, not even Snoot Game. It does. It hurts. It hurts me, dog. It fucking hurts. Not even Snoot Game fucking did this shit. Oh my god. The feels are intense. Yeah, no fucking shit. Oh my god. I actually have to fucking breathe for a moment. Jesus fucking Christ. Working stage. Jesus fucking Christ. The music doesn't help either. The music does not help. It does not help. Oh god. Oh god, you wanna know what the music reminds me of? I just got another memory of was it Creed? Or was it... No, it was, No, I'm not thinking of... I'm thinking of the other song from Pearl Jam. The one where... Last Kiss. Last Kiss, that's what it's thinking of. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. I just got reminded of Last Kiss by Pearl Jam thanks to this music and this whole fucking scene, dog. For those uninitiated, I am going to spoil the song's meaning for you. Last Kiss by Pearl Jam is about a couple, a high school couple or whatever, or college couple, I can't really discern which to which, like, getting into a car accident, and he lives, but she dies in his arms in the car. And he goes on to say, I have to be good so I can see her again. Don't cry. Don't cry. It's not just a game. Fuck. It's just a goddamn game. Holy shit. It's just a game. It's just a game. Fuck. Fuck. I want to listen to this song. It's called Merle Day Mel. I gotta write that down. Jesus fucking Christ. Merle Day. Feel horrible. Like, Mural de Melanoma. I gotta listen to this song. I gotta write it down. I'm gonna write it down. Jesus, oh, fuck, man. I'm typing it down right now. It's just. I don't know if I can continue, dog. I don't know if I can continue. It's only on YouTube. I know, but I know how to rip songs from YouTube. Don't worry about that. But like, fuck. They have all the OST on the official channel. I gotta take a step back. I'm not done with the game. I'm gonna get to the next stage, but I gotta take a step back for a second. Jesus fuck. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell! Water. I'll be right back. Still gonna do this. Okay. I think I'm good to go. I just need a moment. It wasn't a good one. My first ending, I was blind on my first run. Yeah, no, this is a good game, and if I get a bad ending playing this game my first go, I'm just gonna be done for a good bit playing anything, because this game has slammed me with memories, references, jokes, and like okay, I gotta calm down. I gotta breathe. I gotta get past this, because we're gonna be here fucking forever. The stream was supposed to end like what? Like 14 minutes ago. Fuck. I gotta do this. I'm gonna save this moment. At first, I'm left I can't even fucking read, dog. I couldn't get up for 3 days. Jesus fuck, dude. I'm left utterly frozen in place. Hands raised, eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation like this. No, Inko. You know what to do. I place my other hand on Olivia's other shoulder, slowly take a single knee, bringing me to eye level with her. Oh, fuck. Oh, just when the fucking music hit too. You can't do that to me! Dog, I am trying to keep going. Fuck, man! I'm really trying. I'm genuinely trying to man up and not be such a bitch. But fuck me, this hurts. What's the phrase? The most damaging wounds are the ones that are not visible. Fuck me, dude. Then without saying a word, I tightened my embrace, allowing her to wrap her arms around my neck as I wrapped my arms around hers. My waist is pulled closer too by her boa-like tail that becomes an impromptu belt harnessing me to the gator girl. There's a distinct thumping on my chest. Dogs, there's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her heart sets my face ablaze, but also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. I break apart. I check on our time limit. My phone says there's still 20 minutes left before school's out. Hopefully Idacon's free period. Hopefully Idacon is a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. I get up and start towards the door. I'll find a way to rip that file from the game. If I have to, I'll rip that song straight from the game. Like, you can't stop me. I will do it. Get up and start towards the door. Dora held open with the back of my shoe. I look back to her. Olivia wheels over. She grunts with each push. The silence is even fucking worse, dog. Jesus Christ. Crap, I'm an idiot. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent till her tail wraps around itself around my wrist. Oh, right. I taking Olivia's reins for her. We start towards the art teacher's room in companionable silence. Open. I can grab the file's names for you. Not right now. Not right now. I'll find a way if I forget. But fucking hell. Okay. I can't type in the fucking chat. Give me a minute. I am going to show. Actually, fuck, I don't even have a Discord ready. Fuck, dude. Starts with MUS melancholy. Okay. Okay, thank you. I'll figure it out from there. If I can listen to them through the files and I can figure it out, it shouldn't be hard. But, fuck, man, my mind is going through so many different things. My soul is going through so many different things, and this silence is not helping, so we're going to keep going. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards the art teacher's room in companionable silence. And I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremors have fallen to a two. I'm fucking struggling right now, dog. To a 2 on a Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough of me to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if we saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of the hall. It's nearly over. That's the first bit of quiet that we got. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Fuck. Olivia's gripping my wrist pretty hard. Guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice though right now. Wait a second. It's the sounds Olivia's making. Olivia and I are walking through the halls. Something ancient awakes for me. An icy chill races down my spine as a knife poised down behind my neck. The gator grows tense, head stiffly turning, her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contractions to pin points bring attention to the danger my ancestral instincts are warning me of. I want to kill you. I want to fucking kill you so fucking badly, bitch. Sup? You trying to run a fight or flight reflexes kick in? Zero thoughts on my end. My body just chose to book it. Bitch! Fuck you! You stupid whore! Eat shit, you stupid bitch! Now's the time to run! To the elevator! You stupid bitch! Eat shit, you whore! Wham! For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise in the metal door is being hit from me as punching in a rage or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. Fuck! The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. I'm not going to make any jokes, any banters or anything like that. We're just going to continue sliding on. But fuck, that was relieving. Fuck yeah. Ooh, I wanted to see that. You ate shit, you stupid bitch. You and your bleach blonde hair. Go fuck yourself. Fuck yeah. I exhaled deeply. Almost lost my cool there. I exhaled deeply. Olivia gasped for breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razored grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeves. I think it may have even drawn blood. Shake my arm a bit. Olivia retracts her hand to apologetically. Sorry. No, there's no fucking reason why you should be apologizing right now. Oh God, are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Nia will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slot. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Silence. Small gap under the door letting in light. There's nobody there. We're sitting in the dark, empty cavern for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind, and is buried immediately. Good. It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Heavy, rapid footsteps on us out, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia's destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers that better still be in there. You coward runaway, so help me, Raptor Jesus. She's right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing. Soft thuds as she attempts to put an ear to the door a few times. Oh, fuck. I try to stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that the homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest, my pants cramping in horror. With no intention to vent her frustration verbally, or is it the next best thing? Physical therapy. Surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. He has drawn attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone quick. I fucking swear I've had it with these fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, bitchless crocker cunt. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What's that sound? Uh-oh. Please. Please tell me that's her eating shit. Don't tell me. I'm just saying, tell me. Sharp cracks. It was a stun. Fuck! Hey, whoa, hey, it's all cool. It's not what it looks like. It's rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. Is she gone? The fuck could it scare me? I have an idea. There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? Sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Idacon. Oh, Idacon, you sweet, merciful angel. By now, my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable, shared with my bloody body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. Idacon, you fucking angel. Jesus fuck. Pardon me. We're gonna have to tell Idacon. Safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia. Stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator but hesitates. I think our teacher's able to sense it. Sense his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay. I promise. But she doesn't put it in. She just stares. You don't know that. Olivia whispers softly. I barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling Otacon everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing. She can't do anything either. She looks to me, as if I have an answer. Key is offered to me, delicate between her two of her claws. Fuck, don't give me a choice. Please, please do not. For all that is holy, do not give me a choice. Fuck! Okay. Okay, pineapple peach tea. If I take a key, will it mean refusing to tell Idacon everything? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Like, good while. Dogs. There's so many thoughts running through my head. Most of it is sorrow. Yeah, definitely. Think it. Fuck. Please. Dog. I don't want to save Scum. I do not want to save Scum. This is a really good game. Oh no. Because it would ruin the mood. Okay, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm not save scumming. I gotta back off for a minute. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's weigh the options here. Let's weigh the options, class. There's a theme over all of Olivia's choices. And yeah, what theme is that? Sorrow and pain? Fuck! Okay. Let's think this over. Let's think this over. Take the key. There's a possibility that we'll open the elevator door. But, possibly we won't. If we don't take the key, same outcome. Same outcome possibility. Math here. Fuck, I wish I wasn't bad at math. Not trying to make jokes here. Fuck. Okay. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, right? No, don't tell him. Spoilers. Let's say, hypothetically. we gotta think about this to get the. Even if it plays out like the point system, if it plays out like a point system, just like Snoot Game does, most likely, option of this, or take back on the choices I made. Serious choices. So far, I feel like I've done everything right. So far, I feel like I have done everything right. Only question that remains, can I afford a singular fuck up? Can I afford it? Can I afford it? Bottom of the ninth. I'm gonna swap the pitcher. Keep it. Scores are tied. Bases are loaded. Are we gonna swap the pitcher? Or are we gonna keep the pitcher and fucking send it? Will that pitcher throw a curveball? Will the batter know it's a curveball and not swing? Fuck! This whole thing sucks. Fuck. Okay. Right. Fuck. Bases are loaded. Bottom of the ninth. Scores are tied. And it is the second out. There is a third strike on the board. But there is a chance it could be ran. There's a chance the players could run. And that would end the game. Clock's winding down. There's a chance he could throw a curveball and he'll swing. There's a chance he could throw a fastball and he'll swing and miss. Chance for an underhand throw. Chance for everything. The main theme of Snoot was support. That's right. The main theme of Snoot was support. Supporting each other. So, if this game works like Snoot in the point system, game works like get the best optimal, we have to support each other. Fuck me. I gotta look at the last few sentences again. I gotta know what to play. Okay. Let's see. Read the lines. There's no way Mia is letting this slide. Nothing is a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, and she can't do anything either. So she looks to me like I'd have an answer. Okay. Remember Mo's advice. I remember Mo's advice very distinctly. It's about supporting each other. Growing as a person. Everything is telling me to take that fucking key. But I know in my heart that it's not right. I have 2 coaches. I have 3 coaches. My heart is saying to not take the key. My mind is telling me to take the key. My soul is the deciding factor of this game. I have an answer. The key is offered to me, luckily held between 2 of her claws. Don't make choices for her. Bases loaded. Bottom of the ninth. 2 strikes. 2 outs. Everything up to this moment. One coach is saying swap the pitcher. The other is saying keep it in. Take the key or don't. We're keeping the pitcher. My hands cup hers, eliciting a stall gasp from the girls. Even with my darks and darkened lenses of shades, I make out her moon-silver eyes filled with all the worries of this past month. Worries she endured because of our friendship, and possibly more. Inko. My fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. He'll understand, Olivia. Either from unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod. Her hand finally moves to the panel. Fuck. I think we just did it, boys. I think we did it. But we don't know until the fat lady sings. We don't know until the officials make it official. Let's keep playing until we get to the next stage. Let's keep going. The key inserted. Twist the dark room shutters briefly open before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher, looking very haggard. His brow slick with sweat, and holding some strange black rod. Yeah, I knew it was a fucking stun baton. Levy reels back at the side of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Idacon. Don't thank me just yet. I'm going to need an explanation for all of this. So is Principal Scaler for the matter. He steps aside and motions us out of the elevator. The wave a broad stick. Come along. I give the janitor some time to take care of the mess. No, I don't. I want to find this out on my own. I appreciate the offer. I want to find this out on my own. Holy shit. Looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for the fountains and toilets. Dinos overalls around the corner, looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded. I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reached... I forgot. We got fucking clawed. That's right. Shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her arm. The arm she had grabbed. And her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. Look forward again, towards the door of Idacon's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to her teacher. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Idacon. I grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after, rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Fuck. But finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent, you should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. I'm still concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anybody would care to look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it a mile away and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? I wanted to come from you. Don't worry. I'm not gonna lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually gonna kill us. Mr. Idacon shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. What we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Fucking hell. Are you sure she's actually gonna get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on. You two can hunker here while school clears out. You sure? You were going to stay after like as always, like always. Anyways, right? Yeah. What did he do? Hold on. Oh, he got tased. I was like, what? It happened so fast. Fuck, my mind's still going. The loud noises make me stumble onto the floor. Mr. Idacon. Whoops. Idacon looks at the device in his hand. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it or something. Piece of tape with something written on it. Ester's protocol. I feel like that's in case if something like Mia or something of the sort was going to happen. To restrain and detain. That's pretty fucking badass. But I feel like it's also referencing something and I can't remember what the fuck it is. Because, like I said, my mind's still going from everything that just happened within the past few, fucking 40 minutes? Anyways, I'm going to run. I'm going to run and get some things done. I'm going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Idacon chucks the electric weapon on his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I've been holding in. Olivia rolls over to me, surprisingly she's smiling. You were right, Inko. I could trust him. We sit in silence, looking out the window. The school's let out. We watch the crowd of students going home. I don't see me in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. Ester's heat. You know, now that you say that, I don't think I like where my mind went for that. Yeah, thanks me. Thank Jesus fucking Christ. Thanks me! Oh, God. While students trickle out of school, Olivia took a chance to unwind. I figured it'd be the best to let her rest, as I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating to the floor. Yeah, she's a gator. With the clouds hiding the sun, and the classroom's lights turned off, I could do with some shut-eye too. But I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grow more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap. I really should have brought my umbrella. Yeah, no, I imagine why you didn't expect all this shit to happen, dude. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. A few minutes go by. They roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I looked back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. Oh. My eyes are drawn upward to the heavy clouds in the sky. In the moments of glass of the windows, is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. The trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away from the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help in this. Yeah, no shit. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So it's Olivia. So is Olivia's. Instructions are to shelter in place for several hours. The classroom door thrust open quickly. Shadok is back, painting hard and his clothes drenched. He takes our moment of surprise to compose himself the best he can. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Idacon gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window, as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Are we gonna be alright? Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. The hallways outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. Cover. Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? Idacon shares his phone on us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Olivia reaches into her bag and pulls out her drawing book and well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. Today's been rough. Can't I do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine too. Aren't you falling behind grades-wise in some of your other classes? Dude, Idacon is just fucking base, dog. He's very fucking base guy, dog. Like, maybe. Fine. I'll catch up on some of that work. Idacon gives a single nod and smiles. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out a bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by a notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes, it clears her mind and spirit isn't into the work one bit. She constantly fidgets. Our favorite teacher, I know, the favorite, really chill dude, taps her pen on the table, looking around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. This sucks. Now, please do something else. Idacon has been busying himself with creating some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there is one other thing you can do to help out. Would need both of your help with. Could even consider a new extra assignment. It's gonna be something with the wedding, isn't it? What do you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough, Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. Starts walking to the back room, waits for the two of us to follow him. Also think in the dark room? I thought I wouldn't get to do anything there until the last few weeks of the semester. We're getting a head start of this section? Maybe we can be making prints or learning about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking at my back. Quit with the cinematic gait, you're going too slow. Oops. I shake the excitement off and head into the dark room. Idacon holds the door open for the two of us to enter. The inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Idacon's suit appears to light up in the red light. So does my shirt. I've only actually been in the dark room once before. This is cool. I gotta drink some water, dog. Like, this whole fucking shit. This might be the first of a few 5-hour streams that I've ever done on this channel. If we don't get to this next stage before this. I clasp my hands together. So what are we developing? We? This is an important job for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Your lower back. Ah ha. Ha ha ha. You're getting ready to work, boy. There is a click of a switch and the red light switch to normal lights. Properly illuminate the room. There's boxes over there. I need one at each station around the room, but it's too heavy for me. If you can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bags of chips I keep hidden in my desk. Fine. Nice. Come on, Olivia. We should clear it away from him. There's actually something in the box we'll need in a bit. The two move back to the entrance, and I'm faced with a myriad of boxes I had to carry. Looks like there's apps. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium size. Like you could fit in the table lamp in them. How heavy can they? Oh, bud. Lift with your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. I look at Olivia. She's already has her phone out and pointing my way. Damn it. I shift my legs and try again. I actually managed to get this thing off the ground. It doesn't weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loaded with bricks? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally get the last box in its place. I pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. Though to be honest, I don't know if I could have done all of that at the beginning of the year. Guess I'm getting pretty stronger. Idacon walks back into the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh, good, you're done. Come on out and take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up in the doorway behind Idacon. I'm surprised you didn't use the cart. What cart? The dollies. Dumbass. Before you get started with Bianco, you didn't ask. For the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snort fest. Your mood will improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh? He grabs a box cutter from the shelf and slices the top of one open. Teacher pulls out what looks to be a large overhead lamp from a box. Oh, sweet. So does that mean you'll be making your own prints for midterms? That sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to. But before any of that, these need to be assembled. The rest of the parts were taken from the first stock and set down meticulously. Olivia's got curious as she rolled up to the station, handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anyway, here you go. Wait, 2? Yes, 2. I don't think I didn't notice you were watching Inko so much. The stammering denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from our teacher's face. What about you, Mr. Idacon? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to go fetch some things. Before Olivia can enter, I speak up as he leaves the room. Olivia already has a toolbox open on her lap. Right then. I grab the folded up instructions, lay it out, seeing the details of bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so thunk. Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yeah, you scared me. These things were heavy. What if you dropped it on something? I didn't, though. Which could have. And I didn't. Oh, man, I need to laugh out there on the shit that's been happening. Olivia's tail reaches for some brackets, but I grabbed the limb before she could take them. Hold on. We gotta do things right. The enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun. This is an oversized lamp. And that's gross oversimplification. You're gross oversimplification. Idacon's gonna make you use the one you break. This means I can sketch more, right? Well, it means you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography's your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me, does it? That's maybe the case for you, but photography's my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class, after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands in her lap. Her eyes linger on the box of parts. Well, how does it work then? The print enlarger? She shakes her head. Photography. Like, why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Huh. I think it was the first time someone's actually asked me about it. Sure, I've had a lot of mid-shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and our cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is a part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right places at the right times to invoke a certain feeling. Oh shit. Composition is a thing, and painting too, you know. I'm ill prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier when you pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. With photography, you have to build a set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. Why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? Olivia, I'm not, like, my mind's not feeling it right now, dog. Please stop. You can express all kinds of things you can never express with a photo. Olivia taps a claw on the imager. I'm not paying echoing in a small room. What says all this junk apart from lines on a page? The technique and the vision. He smirks on my particular comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that this takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up and make sure there's the right angle. And fasten the last portion of the enlarge to it. I plug the machine in and flip the switch. Happy that it works right, lights up the entire base. Olivia looks to me with confusion as I move the entrance of the room. I flick the light switch, bathing the room in a bright red light. Go back to our workspace. I pull developed negatives from my backpack and slot it inside. I slot the slide I want into the carrier. And ta-da! The negative carrier is placed in the machine. A blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I hold the manual under the light to the side of a blob, checking which knob is which and slowly turning them. As the lens and billow shift, the Rorschach test transforms, gaining more definition until it finally becomes a spitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. I can even do this. Take out a negative and place another on top before slotting the carrier back in, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed is now the entrance with half a dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What did you do? I overlapped another shot. The backgrounds are still the same, doubled up. So I had to intensify the light. Otherwise, the entrance would be too dim. That would take me a few minutes to do tops. It'd look a lot better too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tail gives her away. It's a lot more technical, I guess. I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Idacon's lectures about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but... What's this? Oh shit! I pull out a negative carrier and wince how hot it is. Crap shit, crap shit! Olivia is quick to rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve open up in the carrier, I see how I managed to melt two negatives together. Oh man, I was gonna use that! All that work up, I go and mess it up to try and prove something. Olivia's never gonna let me live it down. Green Gator lays sympathetically a hand on my shoulder, my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past, you know. She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up the red light to try and see through them. You've got more shots on this thing. But I like those shots. Then go retake them. It's not that easy. It has to be the exact same time and weather and lighting. A abrupt darkness coincides with a vague ambient sound of ventilation shuddering to a halt. The blackness is all encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me. Inko? Her voice helps me to confirm that we're still alive in some fashion. But her shakiness in her tone sends the tense rattle down my spine. Our breathing is the only noise, as if we can encapsulate in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. Place a hand down to brace her snout. Feeling the Land my hand down to brace her snout, feeling that still warm metal of the enlarger base. But yeah, I guess the school lost power. Feels like they covered my hand. And a squeeze. Painfully. Ow! Sorry. pressure lessens. She doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake and a scaly limb of in my hand. But when I brush my thumb across it, the limbs eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? Just that. Stop that thing you're doing with your hand. I shrug. And then you want me to... And then want to slap my face when I realize that she can't see that. I realize, can't she see that? Alright. Standing in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Wham! Olivia? Inko? Ah! My instincts kick in. I hop back to make space between us and the killer. Turn my back to them, become a defensive wall. I have my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr. Idacon. Took a bit to find a flashlight with how the room was. Oh shit. I look up to the shining white pterodactyl, pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, you gits! Oof. Look, I'm not paying attention to you. Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. That's what Trigger's class is for. Ah. We're not paying. You're not paying. We're not. Mr. Idacon holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. Wait, who said you're not paying? Who said you're not paying? It's curious. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. Power's out for the whole block. Apparently our backup generator is decades old and is the only thing keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can wait out in the studio. Olivia follows me to the main classroom as we trail slowly Mr. Idacon's wake. The slow sound of his gait sets a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Oh, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Mr. Idacon starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Don't remind me. That junk sucked away half a year's of funding. You ever tried teaching people about watercolors without freaking watercolors? That was ridiculous. I remember. I remember you were the most upset. Alright. Put some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. Tiny wicks are all set alight, with the tiniest embers providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see. Won't those trigger a fire alarm? Should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? Been saving them for a rainy day. Gonna be stuck here a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping. I like the sound of that. We won't get in trouble though. It'd be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in this storm. And so to illustrate the point, the weather decided to chime in. Besides, schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym, breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced? Huh, our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why I've been scrutinized right now. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now. The whole audit business. Anyway. We're the only ones left on campus, so I'm not going to go through all that trouble. So just relax for now. I've already called for a taxi for both of you. Taxi? Made a call as soon as the power went out. It's going to be a while for one is ready and sent out. What will we do in the meantime? Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? I know, I'm kidding. The time in the storm carries on. Yet things are surprisingly calm. Fucking Christ, it's been 5 hours. Olivia pretends to focus on her work, while I pretend to help her. But soon enough, Mr. Idacon starts sharing wild stories about his previous semesters. You know, a few years back, somebody tried to take his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. Fucking love this game. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade and productivity. I join her not long after. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Oh, forget about that. I have dozens of them in my closet. Anyway, you too? Eerie ambience from the blackout quickly is overridden by their combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and speak quietly in each other's company. Idacon slumps downward in his chair. Ooh, long day today. He glances out the window, still being assaulted by the sheets of rainwater outside. Normally I'd be home by now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. He stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of his chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say. Usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I know he's been a lot more friendly recently. Huh? You think so? You've been in my class all 4 years. Of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. Once someone's in a rut, they'll tend to just stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. They got all the time in the world. Dog, I fucking feel that. So I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Idacon, I mean, don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Inko. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Idacon. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just a friend. That's great to hear, though. You can always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company and really help. You can? Or you can imagine. Ida kind of leans forward and places a hand over both of ours. He just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces and yanks it back. Shit! Olivia? Are you alright? I'm fine, it just hurt. I was fine before, though. We've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. So that bad? I've been feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlarges. He covers his eyes with one hand. Of course, great move. Student's been overworking herself, I think to give extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it, being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. Something where the Jesus fucking Christ, I just had a deja vu moment. Dog, I don't know what the fuck I've been eating or taking or smoking or secondhand or whatever, but like I have been getting deja vus of like me in situations in games, this being one of them. I had the same thing happen in fucking Snoop game. I shit you not. Jesus fuck. Something were to happen, I'd know you'd be completely beside yourself. I know you were doing extra work, but how did it even get this bad? It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group's assignment on top of my own. The last 3 weeks. Fucking 3 weeks. Jesus, basically all my free time. It's great practice. It's what I keep telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. I would never have made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched. He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. The painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contrast entry, hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world. And it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching the finger out and in and slowly, carefully. My hand moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some way or another. You and that painting. Our teacher palms his face and groans into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you so many times. She locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. I've had to witness it all these years. Watched as taking your friends, your self-worth, the little smile you had when you first came into my class, and now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. I really just sat here and watched it. I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Idacon, are you alright? I'm super. More than okay. Like to make up my mind about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you two to see. Yeah. No words. Just do it, please. I nod. Are you about to get another cutscene again? What are you going to show us? He stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. What do you mean by this? My shoes slosh through the flooded hallway as we head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had to use her arms to tuck her legs up onto the seat on the grate now the school's flooded. Her head now resting on her knees. Idacon didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around it, soaking his slacks. The drains in the floor are working overtime to keep the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium. The interior of the school is pitch black because of the lack of lighting. At least we aren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear are the squelches of my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. Not to mention the fucking wind. Jesus fucking Christ. That was like hurricane season out there. Shit. Well, it is a monsoon. I should be. You know what? Fuck you guys. Shut up. Shut up! And it was... Then I realized that Idacon had left us behind. Sir Idacon? Her voice bounces down the halls, dark halls of the school. Did you see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. I could just make out Olivia's hand pointing to her phone. Towards the school's offices. Are we gonna destroy the painting? Ooh, shit. Kinda like that painting, but fuck. I keep pushing Olivia, though taking my time as I feel my shoes threaten to slip with each step I take. It's slow going, between the eerie darkness and my slow steps. What should have taken us minutes mostly takes us 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. Well, we're here. Storm rages against the glass ceiling. What normally is the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon. There's still no sign of Idacon. I would draw my phone and turn the flashlight on, in hopes to improve the situation. I hear something else aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. A tiny red light in the distance. Tiny red light in the distance with the sound. Tiny red ever bounces and sways in a rhythm, not tapping, till... It's a cigarette. Yeah, we're gonna destroy the painting! Idacon. I'm frozen for a second. Thoughts forced its way through me. He wouldn't even hurt us. Idacon, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia painting from the art contacts a few weeks back. It smashed loudly against the glass casing. It's the casing of the display case. These are the ones, yeah. What? I'm ignored. Idacon's staring right at Olivia. Dog, this scene fucking goes hard. Dog, this fucking scene goes fucking hard. Jesus fucking Christ. This scene goes hard. He's also struck fearful, but she nods. Idacon takes a deep breath, faces to the display. What are you gonna do with that? Hey, Idacon, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? Please show us. It all started with that painting. You can just no! Fuck, I want to go back! Oh no! Fuck, I want to go back. No. Okay, I go. Okay, I'm sorry I had to ruin. No. Go forward. There we go. H, was it? Yeah. I'm sorry I had to ruin the cutscene, but I had to do it. Yeah, this scene goes hard. Okay, back to our really scheduled shit. Okay. Okay, back to it. Back to it. I'm sorry, I had to do that. I had to do that. Woo! This shit goes hard, dog. No! God damn it. Both paintings were destroyed. That went fucking hard. That shit went hard. The most hardest shit I've ever seen, dog. Ha! 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 Olivia. Just shot. Like you really just did that. It's gone. Both of them. It should have been done long ago. Yeah. Idacon, this. It's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? What about them? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. They're collaterals. If they're collateral so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia, you got no other big painting now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yeah, that's what I need to hear. I'd be so proud to hear that. Do you remember sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I wanted to do and set a goal for it? Of course, I didn't think of anything back then. There's been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company could really help. Olivia grips my hand just a little lighter. Promise not to laugh? Never. Do you mind asking me again, Idacon? Sure. Believe it was. You could leave right now and do anything you wanted. What would you want to do? Anything at all? Yep. I want to go see a fountain. And paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? There's a park not too far from here. You can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. And I think I know of it. The one in Stig Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. Idacon stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder. Some shards of the glass crunching under my feet. Huh. Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything. Won't you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. Ordinarily, I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall. To hell with her. Yeah! I was thinking the exact same shit, homeboy. Based as fuck. Olivia, man, this is another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. I will. And you better help. Of course. Idacon motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while, we sit here. Do you have one, Idacon? Do you have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really? Teaching high school is a great job that nobody regrets. I don't know about that. You should pose that question to Inko here. All this character development, he barely said a word. Hey! Alright, Inko, what about you? What do I want to do, huh? Pick anything. I guess... Fuck. It's gonna make me make another goddamn choice. How many choices have we made? We have made 2 choices within the past 5 hours and 20 minutes of this fucking stream. Okay. Okay. We got 3 choices here. I could go to college. Okay. Okay. Fuck. I want to figure this out myself, but fuck. The music's not helping, so it's got to be one that matters. This one doesn't matter. It's based on what you want. Oh, based on what you want. Okay. Okay. Are you sure? Are you at Pineapple Peach Tea? Are you absolutely sure? You're not bullshitting me here. It's gotta take a minute for it to respond. Ninzy Mo, are you absolutely sure you're not bullshitting me here? I'm gonna be mad if you are. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be pretty upset. And they're gonna be happy. You're gonna be happy, happy, joy, joy. I did it. I did all 4 endings. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Cool. So I wanted this one. More ambitious dream. I can bind it, but a bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. Probably start looking more into a bit of how, not the what. Like you would know. I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up? Yeah, I got bored. You could at least follow me if you're gonna cyber stalk me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copy from a video essay sucks, and you should feel bad. I copy Idacon's motion with the axe, and karate chop Olivia's legs. I didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess there's some banter in the form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite a promise to uphold, Inko. Boo. Even with the disses thrown around, what stood out most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Between the staccato of rain and the uproarious laughter, time seemed non-existent. I could feel the muscles of my face ache, brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning, which made the taxi's arrival so disappointing. As we were escorted out of the parking lot, our mirth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable, and easy quiet that let my thoughts wander back to the things we want, the things we said to each other. You want to know how many questions matter? No. I just needed to know for that one because I've already done 2 choices that matter in a row. I wouldn't be surprised if it threw a 3rd one like that, but still. Back to what our Petro teacher said. That said, navigating the world alone. All the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, never really occurred to me that she harbors something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone is a wild crowd composed of a single madman. And Liz, she's practically the group of the nanny or something. Driver in yellow van leans into his horn. Feel the baleful leer on me, even through the haze of fog and the raindrops. Olivia draws her hood up, and I hold my jacket above my head. A final look, Mr. Idacon, we think. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and propose and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this little fossil needs. He's really fucking based. With the wave, he sends us off into the rain. The irate taxi man's van yells us to get in yells us about burning his gas. While Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab, I turn back. Mr. Idacon is sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi, hurry up! Right. It's been about a week since the typhoon. The day after was surreal, just how things just realigned with the old schedule. Idacon was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that wrist. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meanwhile, all week I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. I gotta stop. I have to stop. Fuck it, fine, I'll wait for the next stage. God, like, it's just when I think I'm done, this game pulls me back in. Fuck! Like, what time is it? It's like 10 o'clock. Fuck it, I could spare a few more hours. Fuck it, I could spare a few more minutes. Once we're out of the subway, it's done. It's done. It's it. It's done for today. I'll stream the rest tomorrow. It's done for today. But today I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. Gonna be a big bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up for the third and fourth male-formed rat. This is wholesome. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation to go through our group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something with the time since it's her car. So she invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. Got us pretty thrilled. It got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but doesn't make her less of a maniac without wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you didn't want to go? Well, the trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really want to start that painting. You're almost done healing, it won't be much longer, I know it. But Idacon said, you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien when he's... Ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked up Olivia. He was pale and shaking. The floor between his feet was left bubbling after he's sick. No, Damien. Has it ever been that bad? It happens once a year. So one reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. Damn. This car is weird. You ride on this every day? Yep, this is my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seats. What? Did you start accounting for... Right. Did you start right next to the folding accessibility seats? What, did you start accounting for me before we even met? Oh, maybe I did. She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to the car ride together, this felt more like intimate. Even if there were more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when I go help her out the metro. Okay, that's it. That's it. We're out of the metro. It's it. I'm saving. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. You guys have a lovely evening. I got shit to do. I got animations to do. This has been a great game. It's a really good game. Go play it for yourselves. Fuck. It's done. It's done for now. I will continue it tomorrow. I promise. I will continue tomorrow almost same time, if not earlier or later. Fuck. I'm done. I'm done. You guys have a good night. Good day. Good rest of your week. Good everything.